And we are officially live. Welcome to RC Live, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. We had a great show yesterday. Hopefully, we have a great show today again. I'm going to go ahead and get the links promoted, and we're going to get right into it. Until while I'm getting stuff promoted, we're going to catch up with the panel. So, Gabriel, how you been doing?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Still excited about running for the mayoral thing. Um, I'm trying to get updates on the apartment. I haven't heard anything back from them yet, but I'm sure I'm gonna get there.
Yep. And Robbie, which Robbie you haven't been on since for a while. How's life been? He's muted.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I've been going for the most part.
That's good. And life for me has been, good. I actually enjoyed last night's show because last night's show we had, we actually got almost 300 viewers for it. We at 270 views yesterday's
Good
show.
boy.
So hopefully today we get, even bigger, hopefully. But yeah, we'll get right into it. Um, so today we're going to be covering the Piers Morgan versus Nick Fuentes aftermath. We'll also probably be covering, we'll have Chuddy back on as well, talk about Nigeria. Also cover some stupid commentary drama with Lerix or Chud Logic, cover some Nintendo shit, and also cover like whatever's going on too, and also some politics Gabriel wants to talk about. This is going to be a great show today. Probably be a 6 to 8 hour show like yesterday was. Hopefully, Gabriel doesn't have to go in and out. Even if he does, I'll still run it. But
No, I don't think I need to do that today. That's kind of handled with. So
yeah, and if you do, it's like that's the thing. If you do, that's fine. Like I can always, run it like yesterday. But yeah, I'm gonna promote this on Twitter. I'm gonna get right into the first topic, which is the Nick Fuentes and Piers Morgan fallout. So they had the debate. We reacted to highlights of it, which I kind of regret not reacting to the full thing because the full thing was funny. But um, we had that debate last night. We reacted to it. Nick has talked about, the aftermath of it, his thoughts on it, and all that. And we're going to react to it today. Um, we are live. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get into it. Nick talks about how Piers Morgan was being hostile. I'm not gonna lie, it was an ambush. Piers Morgan was being a little unfair and being a little mole fat piece of shit. Like let's be real. And in fact, chat voted last night. Nick ended up winning the debate on our end, and I feel like Nick did win because that's the thing. He was speaking truths, and he was also basically making fun of Pierce. And Pierce was left speechless. In fact, Pierce ended up ending the segment early because of Nick. All that. So we'll get into all of that right now. Let me share my wonderful screen. Share. And then we'll get right into it. All right, let's go to bookmarks. And here's the
awaited Piers Morgan.
All right, so let's see the context. Nick Fuentes talks about how his Piers Morgan interview came together. It was another clip showed. He asked me if I agreed with myself. All right, let's get right into it.
Yes, the long-awaited Piers Morgan interview took place today, and I want to give you my thoughts on it. First of all, how it came together. It's funny because Piers Morgan, his show is called Piers Morgan Uncensored. And for
even though it's always censored, like he calls it uncensored, but it's like, bro, it's censored. Like, why is it called uncensored when it's not actually uncensored? This just kind of fucking
it's
kind
for
of
the
got fair.
views. That's why he does it. It's for the views.
Yeah, it's for the views. And so he can grift people and trick people into thinking he's some free speech warrior when he's not. That's what they all do. They all pretend to be free speech warriors, but they are not actual free speech warriors.
years, I was banned from the show. And he said that. He said that on his show. He said that I'm not allowed to go on. He said, I would never have Nick Fuentes on the show. He's too controversial.
That's the thing. If you're called uncensored, then no one should be too controversial. Even if you disagree, just fucking, flame him like you did yesterday. Like, there should be nobody that's too controversial for an uncensored show. You know what I mean? It's just fucking bullshit.
And so I would tweet at him. I think I've done it maybe a few times. And I said, how can you call it uncensored if I'm censored? That's not uncensored. If the most censored person isn't allowed on the show, and I am, I think, even to this day, still the most censored person. I'm still banned on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. The platforms that I'm allowed on are this one, Rumble, and Twitter. And on Rumble, I don't get a deal. I'm not on the front page. There's some other thing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you still get a lot. You still get like 90,000 viewers a show. So it's like you can't say, "Oh, I'm censored." Like, you're not as censored as you were. Like, you are like mainstream now, but you were censored like 2020, 2021. You didn't even have a Rumble. You had to use Cozy, your own website. But now it's like, he's back on now, so it's like I don't think like he could consider himself censored. You know what I mean?
Yeah, monetized on Rumble.
Yeah, he is monetized on Rumble. In fact, he makes
so
hella
Rumble's like
money.
YouTube then.
Yeah, Rumble's basically the free speech version of YouTube. That's what they call themselves.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look in on that.
Apparently, too, like they allow like free speech, and they like there's people that threaten to kill people on there, and they've never been banned.
Wow.
Like Rumble's literally like, I wouldn't say it's as bad as 4chan, but it's kind of close.
Oh, I was gonna say Telegram.
Oh, Telegram's probably Telegram's probably worse than 4chan because you got outright drug deals on Telegram.
And then on Twitter, they won't let me get a check mark. I'm ineligible to buy a check mark. And anyway, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, I'm telling you, I'm still canceled. In many ways, I'm still censored.
Also, what's up, Thunder? Hopefully you're doing well in chat. And I see we already got 3 likes. Let's fucking go. Hit the like button,
really?
guys, if you enjoy the fucking show.
I wish I could see that on my end.
You have to go on YouTube, but you're on your phone, and you'll be just...
Yeah, I can't open up multiple windows, unfortunately.
And so you can't call your show uncensored if you're censoring the most censored person. So I complained about that a lot. After the Tucker interview, they started talking about me like every week. I think they did like 7 shows, 5 or 6 shows about me.
Yeah, if you're going to talk about someone and you're not going to even have them on, it's like, what's the point of even talking about them? You know what I mean? And also, not only that, but you can't call yourself uncensored when you're not going to let certain people on your show. Like, that's just bullshit. And you can't even say certain words on there either. It's like, bro, you might as well call it Piers Morgan censored.
Since I did my interview with Tucker, and they would have a panel discussion about me while I'm banned from the show. So they're debating each other. Should he have a platform? Should he not? Should Tucker have talked to him? What did he do wrong? And I'm not allowed to engage. I'm not allowed to speak for myself or jump in. And so I called Piers Morgan out on my show a couple weeks ago. I said, how many shows is he going to do where he talks about me, but he won't talk to me? I said, because that doesn't seem fair. And so around Thanksgiving, he challenged me to come on the show. He said, you're right. It's about time. I'm going to talk to you. And he invited me on the show. And I got in touch with his producer, and we set it up very quickly, scheduled it for Monday. And I said last week that I expected it to be hostile.
And it was hostile. It was really, really hostile. And honestly, it's the hostile. I kind of liked it being hostile because it was way more entertaining it being hostile than it not being hostile. Like Piers Morgan really did do a good job being an antagonist, even though he was a lying sack of shit and got a lot of things wrong. He still did a good job of being hostile and making Nick just destroy him and dunk on him. Like the interview was entertaining just because of how much of a lying fag Piers Morgan was, and not just that, but also of how hostile he was and how hostile Nick was back too. Like it was an actual fun blood sports that we haven't had in a while.
I said I was expecting an ambush, and then I corrected myself. I said it's not going to be an ambush because I know.
Hey, Triton, can you read chat real quick?
So,
yeah, what's in chat? It just says, "Hey guys" in there.
I was asking if I can bring my streamer buddy on the podcast, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, he can. I can send him the link if he wants to come on.
Yep. All right.
Is it that one
Warframe.
Woo-boo? Is it the one you're in lounge
Woo-boo,
with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send him the link if he wants to come on.
All right. Thank you.
Let's see. I'll do that really quick, and then we'll get back to the show. All right, link is sent. Now back to the reaction.
with an ambush, there's an element of surprise. I said it's not an ambush because there's no surprise. I said I know exactly what I'm in for. And this morning or last night, I think it was, I'm not sure. They reassured me. They said, no, it's going to be live. It's going to be a live interview, 2 hours, one-on-one, no gimmicks. And I said, great. I think that's great. I was glad that it was live because then I can be confident that it won't be edited or censored or they're not going to mess with it in production. I said, that's fine. And so we do the interview. And like I said, it wasn't an ambush, but it was the usual Piers Morgan tabloid routine.
It wasn't an ambush because Nick already knew it's going to be hostile, but it was still very, very hostile. And I feel like Piers Morgan was in bad faith because he was like, how dare you make these jokes? How dare you make these jokes? Like, he didn't even bring up, like 80-30 said, he didn't even bring up, like, the important things that he should have brought up, like the issues of, Palestine versus Israel and actual what's going on in politics. Piers just went for the moral faggy bullshit, dumb jokes, dumb shit that people don't even matter. So it's like, why even bring it up? Why even, do this? Why even bring up all these fucking dumbass jokes that don't even matter and shit? And bring up, oh, you say you like Hitler and all that. Why not bring up stuff that's current? Oh, wait, because he knows that he's wrong in the current events of things. That's why he didn't do it.
He played all my clips, all the greatest hits, and basically asked me if I agreed with myself.
That's another thing too. He played a bunch of Nick clips. It's like, oh, do you agree with yourself? Do you agree with what you said? You stand by. Obviously, they're gonna stand by what they say. Obviously, they're gonna agree with themselves if they wouldn't have said it. Like, what the hell? Like, what kind of shit was that?
That was the premise of the show. It was another clip show. And if you've been following me, you know what this is. You know how this goes. It's not the first one. I've been subjected to this many times. You go into the interview and they play a clip for you and they cut it out of context. They take 10 seconds, whatever it is, and they'll take something that's supposed to be a joke or it's rhetorical or whatever. And then they treat you like you're...
And they turn it into fact and they use that rhetorical joke you made to treat you like shit and be like, oh yeah, you can get canceled because you told a rhetorical joke. It's all gay, dumb, and pathetic. And I feel like Piers Morgan was definitely bad faith in doing that bullshit.
In a police interrogation, they treat you like you're in a courtroom. And they say, you submitted that on the record. And they act like you swore under oath that everything you've ever said is serious. And we all are familiar.
Thunder asked how's the shed? Yeah, how's the shed?
It's pretty warm. The only reason I have the blanket on is just because I'm freaking cold. I'm pretty sure I just got like an upper respiratory or something. So, like, that's why I have the blanket on. But it's actually 45 degrees out, so it's not really that cold in here. So, pretty good. let's get back to the video.
Yeah, all right.
Familiar with that.
Yeah.
They play the greatest hits, the things that sound the worst, and they ask you to defend it. And it's funny because I heard people explain it this way. They said he's playing you clips from your own show and then asking you if you agree with yourself. It's like, of course I'm going to agree with myself. He plays a clip and then says, what did you mean by that? And I'm like, well, I meant what I said in the clip. Well, did you take that back? No, I said, it's my show. I said it on my show. Of course I agree with the clip. I said it. It's on my show. And so that was the structure. That was the format. Clip, response, clip, response. And I guess what was notable about it is that he was clearly going into this interview thinking, I have to assume this. He went into it thinking that I would be embarrassed or ashamed or that he could shame me. And so he'll play a clip.
Yeah, and that's what I saw, and I even said it yesterday's show. Like, Piers Morgan was just trying to shame him in bad faith, but Nick did a good job of countering back, basically put him in his fucking place.
Where I say blacks should be in prison, women need to shut up, Jews are running America. And he thinks that I'm going to blush and get red in the face and go, oh, I didn't mean it that way. I'm not racist. I'm actually a really good guy. And I think he was surprised when I said, yeah, everything I said in that clip is true. And he said, really? Everything? Yeah. What about this part? Yeah, that too. Really? You think blacks should be in jail? Yeah, they commit too much crime. Well, white people commit crime. Yeah, they do it less. But they commit crime. Yeah, but less. But they commit crime. Yeah, but proportionally less.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like Piers Morgan just kept on like trying to, make Nick to racist. But Nick even said like, yeah, white people commit crime too. It's just, less. And it's just all that. It's just all dumb and bad faith. But that's the end of that clip. There is one more, and then we'll be done with the Piers Morgan thing, and then we'll cover the other topics we have on the docket. So, Gabriel and Robbie, any thoughts on this clip before we get to our last one of the segment?
Well, I saw the clips yesterday, so my opinion still stands on it. I honestly think Piers Morgan just doesn't do his research. Either that, or he just likes to cover up the fact that that most of those statements are true, because then it would prove that.
Hello, Oz. Hopefully you're doing better, because I know you said in chat you're like in the hospital or something in the live chat. Hopefully you're doing better, Oz. Great to see you there in chat. You're honestly, Oz is one of our good loyal viewers because he's going through shit and he's still showing up. That just shows dedication right there. I really like that.
Look at it this way, right? At least he doesn't have to pay anything.
Yep. Because that's the thing, you don't gotta pay anything to show up here because this is free. In fact, I don't even need money. I just do it. I just do this show for fun, really. Because it's fun to do it. It's fun to give, my opinion on stupid topics, and not just stupid. But
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do this show for money, but that's mostly because I'm in kind of a shitty situation.
Yeah, which I can also promote your GoFundMe as well. Is it the same link?
Yeah, it's still the same link. It hasn't changed.
All right, I will.
Thankfully, the guy who tried to report me, that report was denied because there's nothing that proves that what he's saying is true. So
I can't believe he tried reporting you for it too. Let's get to this last clip so we can go ahead and get done with the aftermath, so we can cover these other topics that
The biggest moment came when he said very early on, he said, so you're racist. Are you racist? And I said, yes, I am racist. Sure, I accept it. Call me a racist. And throughout the interview, I think once that happened, it was over. Because the entire purpose of the interview is to basically say the rhetoric on your show is racist. Do you know that? The rhetoric on your show is misogynistic. Do you know that?
It's like Nick has admitted, and that's the thing. I don't agree with like a lot of it, just because I think the whole race thing is fucking stupid. Because you could be any race and still be a good, bad neutral, all that. But it's like Piers Morgan knows like that's what Nick thinks, and everyone knew that Nick was racist, misogynistic. You know what I mean? So it's like, how is that really a gotcha if Nick owns the fact? You know what I mean? It's not really a gotcha if he owns the fact.
Do you deny that? And once I accepted it and said, yes, I'm racist, I'm misogynistic. Now what? Okay, I'm racist. I don't care. I'm not ashamed. I won't even deny it. Now what? Now what do you have to say? Okay.
He was left speechless after that. That's another thing too. Is like Piers Morgan was left speechless when Nick just admitted the truth and was honest and didn't give a fuck about what Piers Morgan was trying to do to him. Like, that's the thing. These labels can work on these other pussies, but on someone like Nick, you can't say, oh, you're racist. He's like, okay, and oh, you're misogynist. Okay, and like what kind of gotcha is that on someone like Nick?
Hey, congratulations. You did it. He said on Twitter before, he said, we're going to give a proper examination of his views. And I knew what that meant. I knew what was coming. He said, you're racist, aren't you? Admit it. I'm like, yeah, I am. I am. Now what? And what about that? Now what? And he had nothing.
Nothing. He had nothing to say on it. He was speechless. Like, Nick definitely won that debate because Piers tried to trap him in, and Nick just destroyed the bait, destroyed the trap, and Piers Morgan was like, what else do I got now? And just gave the fuck up because he had nothing. Had nothing else.
And throughout the interview, he's restating it in new ways, restating it in novel ways over and over. But you see, you said you're racist earlier, but you see, you've conceded you're racist. Does the audience know?
Thanks, appreciate it. I just woke up 10 minutes ago, so it was good timing. I know. I just woke up like an hour 30 minutes ago. Woke up around like 2:30. That's
Yeah,
why
I
the
woke up
show
like
was
2 hours ago.
pushed to 3:30. What was that, Robbie?
No, that wasn't me. That was me. I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Oh yeah, we all ended up waking up late today. It seems like.
Yeah, I was up late last night.
I was up late last night too because of stuff behind the scenes. But we're good. We're here now, and we're still covering the shit we need to cover.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he is racist. And I said, congratulations. Congratulations, you've succeeded. Yes. And I don't know why you're so proud of yourself. I don't know why you're patting yourself on the back. This is something I've said on my show. It's something I've said in interviews. I said it to Candace Owens' face right before I explained human biodiversity, right before I explained race and IQ. I told her, yes, I'm racist. I said, I used to say I'm racialist. Now I just say I'm racist. I don't care. I said, so I don't know why you're patting yourself on the back.
This guy's finally alive.
What is up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully
I was smoking on my porch waiting. You're Tojo guy, and who are you? I heard you're a podcaster. I'm gonna know.
Yeah. In fact, you're on the show right now. I do a small little podcast called Ravencast. Usually gets like 5-10 viewers if we're lucky. Well, not if we're lucky, but just usually gets like 5-10 viewers. But I just do small little commentary gaming podcast covered. We cover politics, commentary drama, and gaming news and stuff like that.
You guys could have had me at my desk 15 minutes ago, but now I'm outside smoking. I wanted to ask you a question. What do you feel about the ongoing education? I watched this man talk about saying he was a racist, and it stupefied his debate partner. Why? Being a racist is a perfect point to just derail and lambaste the guy. There's nothing I hate more than a fucking racist. You want to know why?
And that's the
They're
thing.
humanists. They're humanists. They think humans are better than animals.
Yeah,
all of y'all are one solar flare away.
I've said this on the show too, and I've said it like earlier when Nick was bringing this up. I don't give a fuck about the whole racist thing. I'm not racist because any person of any race can be good, bad, neutral. Like, race doesn't have anything to do with your actions. It's you as a person. And
Then
I've
why were
always
they debating on whether this man was racist?
well, it's because Nick has said some little controversial shit, and Piers Morgan was pressing him. But Piers Morgan did a bad job pressing him because he wasn't like pressing him in a good faith way. He just kept on bringing up jokes and stuff that wasn't really good. Like if you're gonna press Nick, you gotta be like, okay, so just because crime happens in Chicago, how does that mean all black? Like there's a better way to press Nick on it than how Piers Morgan did.
Well, I'll say I've said some of the most toxic, deriding, divisive content on my show, from my theories on third trimester abortion taxes to creating matriarchal test societies in the middle of Wisconsin. I really do think that Nick Fuentes is only scratching the little itch of how much he could be offending people with his opinions. And all of these derisionary shows you're watching are drivel that's eating cheese holes through your brain. You'd be better off watching RoboCop on loop.
Well, it's not that I watch. I just also cover just because that's what the audience likes to watch. Sometimes they like to cover these.
They
type
like to
of things.
watch you watch him.
They like me giving commentary on this shit. That's what I do. I'm a commentary channel. I give my honest commentary on these kinds of shit. This is not the only thing I give commentary on. This is just what's going on today.
I'm going to teach
I'm
you
a
a
news
magic
commentator.
trick that is going to accelerate your streams for the rest of your life. At that video, you're going to see above that play pause button, there's a thing called a scroll bar. Instead of pausing and playing repeatedly, you can skip through the video and be a dick bag reactor. You have unlocked level 2, my friend. You have the ability to skip through this drivelous content and say, this man sucks.
I
He's
know, but like, I
boring.
got all the time in the world, so I can react to like all of it, and also dismantle the point. That's the thing too. You want to dismantle this man? You have a different opinion. You want to roast this man? I like that. The platform's yours. So I
All
let
right,
you on.
let's talk about that guy in the Stranger Things, Mr. David, who cheated on his wife and she released a whole single called Pussy Palace. Huh? David? What's his last fucking name? Schwimmer? Hater? David Harburg? Harburg? Fucker. Dude had a model. I mean, a Swiss-Italian model for a wife who's a musician. All right? Worked on Stranger Things and decides to, while in an open marriage, lie and cheat on her and lose her so much that she's dropping a Taylor Swift banger. 4chan Stan is the name of the other song. Like, she's dropping a song named 4chan Stan. This is totally on your topic. I know it is.
Honestly, that does sound interesting. Like she cheated on her husband and is doing like a song
No,
called like
he
Fortune.
cheated on her while in an open marriage by lying and taking it. All right, so she had one rule: don't fuck my model friends. Don't sleep with people we know. They were millionaires, and he was starting to pay $1,000 to women to take them out to dinner and fuck different women. 9 different women during the couple weeks open marriage, and he was paying $1,000 a woman, so he was hookering them.
But how does it count as cheating if it's an open relationship?
Yeah, that's
Because
what I was about to ask.
the
How
thing
does
is,
it count
he
as
broke the
cheating if it's
rule.
an
He broke the
open
rule.
relationship? Did he
See,
like
in the
break
first
the
part,
rule
it
or
was
something?
$1,000. It was just salty. He was wasting money. Then he broke the rule and went to one of her model friends, Madeline, and he cheated with one of her model friends, someone that they knew, someone that was a model. He didn't find a random person on Tinder. He didn't use a celebrity wiles. He wanted to fuck one of her friends.
I think
I don't
it's
know. I
fucked
mean,
up.
when you say
Yes,
open, I always think open.
yes.
Well, they had rules defined enough so that she's able to literally make songs, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not suing over that. That's fucking true." This is the guy. This is the dad of 11 in Stranger Things, by the way. That guy, the guy who's the new superhero in the Avengers 2, Thunderbolts. Yeah, he was the Russian guy in
Never seen
Thunderbolts.
those things.
Well, I'm just saying this isn't like just celebrity slop. And the reason I would say normal celebrity slop, I don't give a fuck. She made a song called 4chan Stan. He's a 4chan user. He's on B, G, and what's the other one? Military. Is it MIL? K for guns. He's on K. Dude is like a 4chan head. So you could go talk to this guy right now, probably.
Honestly, we do. Also, one of my managers that helped run produce the show, he used to be a 4chan. I wasn't really around on the 4chan days like that, but I know a few people in my community that have been around the 4chan days.
All right, all right.
Hold
Well,
on.
I guess that.
In a poly relationship, as a man, you can only flirt ETS with a woman uglier than your girlfriend is known.
That's
I wouldn't know
probably
shit
not how
about
that
that,
works.
bro.
That's what
I
Kat
wouldn't.
said. That's what I was reading.
Because
Chat.
women will always think they're the uglier one, no matter how pretty is. It's not gonna work. Oh, I see.
That's
I see.
another,
Fuck,
yeah, that's
fucking
another
us.
thing too. Like you are on point on that because ugly women think they're harder than the actual pretty women. Like I've been around ugly women that's like, oh yeah, I'm harder than this bitch, that bitch, and then you look at the bitch and the bitch is like hot as
Oh, you're
fuck.
thinking about
You're like,
Springer.
Like how ugly are we talking? Are you talking about ugly like Amanda Bynes
like
ugly,
what?
or are
A
you talking
scale
about
1 to
ugly
10,
like
how
Lindsay
ugly?
Lohan ugly?
How ugly you talking about?
Amanda
Scale
Bynes
1 to
being
10.
on that scale is
that's
telling as
whipping
fuck.
out a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card.
You whipped out a trap card and fucking you flashbanged us millennials, you bitch.
Dude, she was fucking hot, and then she just went and fucked up her face.
She did that because she was raped by Dan Schneider, you dumb shit.
But still, come on, man.
When
gonna
you're
fuck up your
raped
face
in
just because
Hollywood, you
got
start
raped?
to deface yourself with surgery. Do you not understand? It's a tactic to stop getting defiled.
Well, then why the fuck didn't Drake Bell do it? Drake
Go
Bell
look
was
at Jenna
supposed to be
Ortega.
molested
What the
by him.
fuck is she doing with that chiseled shin shit?
Like,
Because
I
people
would
were
think Drake Bell
exaggerating
or
her as
Josh,
Wednesday Addams, dude.
like Drake Bell and Josh Peck. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if they had like fucked up their faces because they got molested by Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider was into little girls' feet and molesting little
Yeah,
girls.
but they said they were molested on set. I forgot who else was
Yeah,
with
they
Dan
were
Schneider. But it was
groped on
somebody
the
else on set.
shoulders and they were held on the tummies and picked up. Yeah. The women got it the worst. The women got boob, butt, grab her by the pussy.
Didn't Josh Peck also work with
Yeah, and
David?
Josh Peck was one of the fuckers that. Yeah, was it Josh Peck?
Josh Peck also worked with David Dobrik as well after all the Nickelodeon shit, so he was already set with money anyway when it comes to any of that.
Oh, that was the other guy who was molesting the kids on set, right? Like it was Dan Schneider.
No, David
and
Dobrik. No.
No?
David Dobrik is a YouTuber that was like Mr. Beast before Mr. Beast. He was the dude that was with Liza Koshy.
Yeah, this is the whole history you guys are dude, are you guys like young
We
little
can do this for the
kids?
podcast today. Fuck this other shit. We should talk about this shit.
I'm just telling you, I'm sorry to go all unk on you, but like the fucking everything before 2016 vanish into a memory hole for people? What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, I am 20, so like the older shit, like I don't really know much about, but
I'm about to be 29 tomorrow, so I'm literally setting up a timer with 365 days on my website till I'm 30.
See, Gabriel's closer to your age, so Gabriel should know what you're talking about.
I've actually met this man before. I don't know if he remembers me.
Probably not, because I'm not on Discord all day. You gotta realize.
This wasn't on Discord. You don't remember when we were trying to get you're the one who's the courier. Remember we were trying to get you to ship some stuff for us?
Oh, I denied you some stuff. I denied you guys because I don't carry firearms across state borders.
Yes, but I was the one guy who was saying that was stupid.
On your ass.
Yeah,
the only reason I don't put Sip into the goddamn feds is because Seth is actually a friend, and I'll say, hey, maybe you should knock it the fuck off.
Yeah, I was one of the people that was on your side on that, where I was like, this is kind of stupid to be asking for that.
So
don't do that.
So hold on, just so I know, who was asking for that? What dumbass was asking for that?
Tojo.
Of course it's Tojo.
Also, you fucking dealt with Eli and his stupid goddamn antics. He still owes me $100 goddamn.
I actually have never met Eli. I was too
he's
late
a terrorist now and still owes me $100. Do I bill the state? Put it on its prison tab?
You could actually, believe it or not, that legally you could.
No, it's only $100. Ohio claims only over 1,000.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? In New Jersey, it wouldn't matter. In New Jersey, it wouldn't matter. That's fucked.
That's why Eli did it so much. He realized under 1,000 was petty crime, but he could get away with it.
Robbie, what the fuck, man? How many people has Eli fucked up?
Too many. Eli was literally sucking virtual VR chat furry dick. And part of a neo-Nazi fucking thing on VR chat where they LARPed as German 1930s soldiers in the Weimar state. He did that. I was in a Silent Hill 2 map. Fucker showed up in that outfit. I said, what the fuck is going on? What are you dressed as? And he's like, oh, it's nothing. And then I fucking checked the world history of the dude because I could pop your username into an index online. It's all searchable. And I see him going to neo-Nazi worlds, dude.
What the fuck?
Dude
I
is
don't know what
fucked up.
VR
He
chat
belonged
is,
in
but that's
prison.
crazy. That's crazy.
I just want my $100 fucking dollars, dude.
Ravencast, a small kill stream. You never know what will happen on RC. So true, chat. So true.
All right, well, like, what's your guys' next subject? Shit, I just been bitching about Marvel Rivals and playing Red Dead
We
2.
got a few. In fact, I just picked on random, but we got Nintendo. We got a Nintendo subject. Also, we also got some apparently a
You
guest.
want to talk
coming
about
on.
that Samus game, the new Metroid Prime 4?
Oh yes, we did. We did cover that. Yeah,
we did.
We
cover
were like,
it.
yeah.
All right, I'm assuming
That's
you
a
already got the
ripoff,
Dealio, the Silent Desert, the $30 amiibo, the.
Yeah,
Right.
we did the whole thing. We had a
All
whole
right, all
episode on it.
Yeah,
On
we had a
YouTube.
whole
All right. Donkey
episode
just
on,
dropped. Donkey
all of
just
that.
dropped
Yeah.
his video because people who didn't play it don't know a single detail. There's a follow-along character that fucking annoys you the whole time that you have to escort, like it's Resident Evil 4. Also, it's made by the 343 people who worked on Halo 5. That's why it's so
What?
shit.
What are the main points? Main points in what? I'm asking Chad.
The main
Who's
point
asking
of
that? Is that
Metroid
Thunder?
Prime 4, you arrive on a planet, you do a bunch of bugger shit, and some weird clanker guy who has a headset on tells you, I'm your new friend, Samus Aran, help me. And you do that the whole time. And then you ride a motorcycle in a barren desert unless you spent $30 on an amiibo.
Oh, don't forget that the motorcycle sounds like a freaking jet engine.
And the crystals, Donkey showed the crystal gathering. Like, you get, like, no crystals. Like, you have to bash those fuckers for, like, days.
That game is such bullshit, bro. Essentially, what they did was I want to say that Nintendo was basically trying to make their own version of Demon Souls.
That's what that's supposed to be?
That's what I basically think of it as. Because
But it's
Demon
not
Souls
hard. The game isn't hard.
Oh, it's hard in the fact that you have to buy shit. You have to go and spend money to be able to get access and shit.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like you just have to spend all this money that you don't even have to spend. And
I mean,
that's
essentially, think of it as a mixture of Demon Souls mixed with a mobile game.
So if I switch to a computer, do I just click that link you sent me again, type my name in again?
Yes, yeah. You just click that link and you can rejoin on the computer.
And smoking a card on stream.
It's
Yeah,
like a really
yeah.
shitty
Robbie just
racist
got the card
ghost or a
too.
man trying to hide a boner, but his whole body's the boner.
No, I'm in a shed. I'm streaming in a shed because I can't be in the same room as Robbie. Otherwise, we'll get feedback.
Well, you can fix that with a selective gate audio cancellation. Robbie should know that because he should buy Voice Manager, Banana Pro, and V-Band on the phone.
I have no clue what the hell you just said. I really have no clue.
Well, he used
about
to use
audio
Voice
and all that.
Meter, and if you buy Voice Meter Potato license and a V-Band license, guess what? It all works. It all works, Seth. It just works. TM. Look, guys, you're talking to someone who does all this and all this and all that. Like,
That's a lot of technology, dude.
yeah, I mean, I'm setting up for my birthday stream. I just found out about some news. I'm gonna tell you, I found out I'm getting soft laid off. My boss quit. Here's what happened. My boss quit, and I got a new boss. It's a good thing. She's a great lady. Companies are great. When I say soft layoff, I got a big demotion back down to starter. But they didn't lower my pay as an offer to me. But you know what's going to happen? In March, when that contract manager for what I got moved down to needs to manage their costs, they're going to see me as the highest cost worker doing the same amount of work, and they're going to lay me off.
That's fucked.
Yeah. So I've got about 3 months. I'm probably going to work on using my PTO, things like that.
Does your company have a union?
It doesn't need one. I don't think that's what's useful in these sorts of companies. What's more useful is the fact that I'm going to probably start looking for other work if this job doesn't have a good pace. And if that work is factory work, I'm probably not going to stream. If this work is AI consultant work, I might be streaming AI stuff all the time. What that means for you guys, though, is this live shit is on the fucking table. Like, it's all there on the table. We've got years of backdated content I'm going to start editing, and I'm going to start paying people. If I'm not streaming, I'm paying people to edit my older content. So this is an APB out to everybody. The time is now. You want my money. The One Piece is real. You just got to edit my videos. There should be about 3 years of backlog stream content, all with rambles, in jokes, and things. And I can help give you guys assets that I use the entire time. Do you know what a honeypot is? Or in news terms, they have a thing in news when a company buys a company. It's called manufactured consent.
Mm-hmm.
I
know what that means.
I manufactured content that I didn't give a fuck about the viewership. I focused on the editorial aspect of it, so that if at any time I have to change what kind of job I do, it's go time. It's go time means that I can change up the entire thing and begin back editing and making funny edits. Which means if you guys want to learn how to use DaVinci, I think Blender is one of the ones I'm going to be doing with. How to use AI to do visual effects, how to do green screen and complex OBS stuff and little in-jokes, and even trolling people in VR chat the way I'm going to do it, not the way you guys may do it. Then I think, because I also have a VR backtrack station here with a secondary kit for hip tracking. And then we got this over here for audio mixing, all that. And then if we want to add live music, kind of like a Paul does Letterman. I'm just saying, guys, there's a lot more potential for the content that you can create, but you need to go time what you're doing and backdate.
100%. And in fact, I'm still a little small, and I've been only streaming since 2024, but I'm still trying, new ideas and stuff and all that. I mainly just do it for fun, just to, basically not be bored, and not only that, but also say my opinion and shit and ramble.
I understand that.
I mean, yeah, Lord Trent, you want to actually talk about that later, like about what he was just talking about?
I mean, we can now because the other topics I have planned, we can just talk about later. Because I'm gonna be live all night.
Okay. So let's talk about. I mean, I would be down for helping edit. I know how to video edit at least. That's something I do know how to do. The only thing I don't know how to do is AV.
I'm gonna switch this thing. I need to hit the end link.
He's gonna be back on the computer. But honestly, that's the thing. I know that's the thing too, Gabe. I'm gonna let you know too. Just because we're streamers, like sometimes shows will get derailed. But if it's an entertaining derail, I let it happen because at the end of the day, we're gonna be live for 6 hours.
Because I mean, I don't live that far from that man. I know where he's located. And I mean, I could do the video editing and all that, make some money, and that means I don't have to move out to Indy.
In fact, too, if you want, I could pay. I need a video editor as well. If you want double the money, you can edit for me and him. Because all I really need is just people to clip my shit. I don't even need an editor. I just need people to clip.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean, but do I need to live in your state to be able to do that, or could I be anywhere?
No, you'll just need a computer, either a computer or clipping software, and just clip shit. Because all I need is a clipper. That's all I need.
I might have to talk to Robbie's uncles about renting because I think maybe I'll just settle out here in Cincy.
Yeah, if Indy doesn't work.
By the way, that's not doxing because this area is fucking huge. You guys would never figure out where the fuck I am. This place is fucking big. Place as big as Indy, 7 million fucking people.
Welcome back.
Peace. I have to accept cookies. Very, very nice. This one finally work? Is this
I love
one
your
working?
setup.
No. I don't know why I see some of the things stopped working. So my advice for you guys, you can just go to vod.myusername, wafraybjorn.com, and it'll take you straight to the full edits channel. Also, my GitHub, which is also my username, has a tool called YT Downloader where you can export your own cookies using a known good tool, import your cookies onto a YT DLP wrapper, and download the full streams in full quality without having to use any shitty website or sketchy stuff. I had to make a tool for the editors. I think it downloads it in either MKV or MP4, depending on whatever YTDLP. Oh, sometimes WebM, but it's the good kind of WebM, not the bad kind of WebM.
Yeah, I think after I finish the SIG, I'm gonna go inside and go get myself some orange juice. I'll be like right back. It's like a quick dash into the kitchen.
Honestly, Robbie might have all the details. And at 4:15, I'm gonna go see if I gotta take care of her. She was coughing quite a bit, and she looked kind of stressed out. I threw up earlier from a lot of stress, figuring out about the soft layoff situation and the fact that I'm go timing what I'm doing with my resume.
Bro, that explains what's going on with me. I've been stressed with a lot of stuff, especially being homeless and all that.
For me, it's not homelessness; it's soft layoff. But it's a move down. I went from being an executive assistant to being, pretty much the start of the company. But that's because the company is basically the guy who I worked for quit and fucked them over, and I gave them fair warning about the fact that he was probably going to stay leaving, and they're like, okay, well, we'll offer you this job position, so I'm gonna take it. And I've got several avenues. I mean, I could do filmmaking, I could do indie stuff, I could do robotics and technology. I really need to just revamp my actual resume, revamp my technical, what's it called, a LinkedIn? I hate LinkedIn. I hate it.
Oh, I just use Indeed and
I have never used LinkedIn ever, and in fact held a troll account that didn't have my real world details. But I guess it's time to finally make a LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Sucks. I don't want to make a LinkedIn.
But yeah, thank God Robbie helped me out, man, because I was homeless in New Jersey. My mother kicked me out on some bullshit because my grandmother passed away, right? And there was a will, and the will named my mother and my aunt. But my mother and my aunt were supposed to split it 4 ways. So it would be they would get 15 grand, and then me and my cousin would get 15 grand. But my mother refused to give me the money, and I told her, well, I took care of your mother multiple years. I nearly dropped out of high school to take care of her. And, and she passed away while I was on vacation. I said, you should at least give me the 15 grand because it's only fair, And she said, no, I'm not giving you the 15 grand, and kicked me out. So then I became homeless, and I stayed at my friend Tojo's place for a bit. And then his mother said, nah, you got to get Ghost because you can't, I don't want to help you. You got to go and figure it out on your own, even though you only have 5 grand to your name. So then I came out to Indy, met my friend from the military, and trying to get a place with him right now. I'm waiting for the apartment complex to get back to me. They've been doing background checks and all that crap. If that doesn't work out, I guess I'll just settle down here in Cincy and try to get a job because I'm completely fucked, bro. I only have like I think I'm down to 4,700, and I need to find a place to settle in quick before I run out of money, and I'm completely fucked.
Yeah, that's kind of the story.
Because I can work. I have work experience. I've worked as bartender. I was working as a bartender in Australia. I worked as a bartender here in America. I've done warehousing and logistics. I've even worked as a deli worker most recently before I quit it because I couldn't keep being homeless and coming into work,
Sounds like learning transportation and figuring out the reliable transportation aspect is your biggest hurdle. Also, I'm going to ask you a very blunt question. Do you roll your own cigarettes or do you smoke packs?
I smoke packs. They're actually pretty cheap.
I already have a poor opinion of you.
Why?
I make her roll her fucking cigarettes. Why would I not expect you to? No, I don't mean papers. You can get a roller for $15 and start stuffing and make your.
Oh, I know. I think I'm going to.
You should suffer through that if you're that broke. That's my biggest advice right now. Go get one of those. Go spend your next $50 on a fucking roller. A pouch of the good stuff is what it's called, or you can go get something called Wild Bills. And then for the papers, go look for Wild Bills or Gourmet papers, and you can go get yourself any roll. I can't show you the roller. I can't mention it by name because it's tobacco products or something you're not allowed to show on stream. But I'm gonna say that you should not be buying packs of cigarettes and living a convenient life with that. If you're inconvenient everywhere else, your money needs to work for you, and you need to make that money work. Because one pouch is $9, and that rolls about 300-400 cigarettes, and one box of cigarettes about $4-6. And so,
I was told it was $28 for a pouch out here.
No, you can go to tobacco outlet stores. They exist all over the place. So anyone telling you that is bullshitting you and yanking the goddamn chain. So what you need to do is assess every cost that you have. Think of yourself as this: a fish tank and a fish. How big are you as a fish? How small is your fish tank? Do you need to shrink yourself as a fish because your fish tank's getting smaller? When you get more money, fish tank bigger. When you have less money, fish tank smaller. You are the fish. You have to be smaller or bigger or you die.
Yeah.
Just giving you the best advice that ever saved me. Especially if you're in this situation. And smoking.
It's not really the smoking I'm worried about because I don't go through packs that quick.
It's still burning money, dude. Just anything that costs money. You need to switch up the water, rice, and beans. Anything that costs money, I swear to God. And you focus on job application, make sure you have one thing. And a confirmable, mailable address that someone is willing to say you live there, because you need that for your identity checks. And the other thing you need is, if you're going to live in the state, immediately switch your state ID.
Okay.
I'm gonna restart my browser.
I'm just telling you, if you're in this situation, you've been in it for that long, and no one's giving you this advice, that means you have not gone to a homeless shelter.
I tried getting into a homeless shelter. There was a huge waiting list.
There is a huge waiting list because everyone needs this fucking advice.
And that's
Yeah,
the problem.
literally, like,
They wouldn't
everyone's
even fucking help me, man. The VA wouldn't even help me.
Them's the breaks, man. Society don't give a fuck. If a tree falls in the forest and no one fucking cares, who are you gonna do? Call the Ghostbusters?
So, like, yeah.
I got this argument when I was watching a kick streamer who's the top 100 kick streamer complain that the admin staff is doing nothing about bots. I'm like, well, if they don't care about you, man, they don't care about any of us. Just stop caring. This is like, they're not responding. Don't whine.
In fact,
just need to
doesn't the bots kind of help kick streamers a little bit, like make money and stuff? So
Not the kick streamers, because they changed it up to be kick per minute, which is a new kind of. But you know they have bits on Twitch. They changed it so you have to earn bits to be a streamer. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I don't.
They made it TikTok. They made it TikTok where you're begging for fucking balloons or whatever.
Yeah, YouTube's starting to do the same thing on the short.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a long form content creator that's making long form edit, and if they charge a membership, I already pay for membership. I'm not buying TV. You know why I don't buy YouTube TV? I don't watch TV. You don't make me pay for a TV license for something I don't watch. I watch movies, which I go to the theater for, or buy Blu-rays, or I play PS5 and I play my Steam. Like, come on, man. Like, I got to
figure out something, man. I mean, I have a GoFundMe, and I also.
Seth, I just found out my AI work is no longer work. It's all a hobby now. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
I was working as an AI logic person for when I was doing the executive assistant, but now that that's no longer a thing, I don't do that professionally no more. I'm just a hobbyist now. AI hobbyist means all of my titling means shit now.
I think I'm going to try to apply for a job out here while I'm here. Maybe try.
I still know what I'm doing. Oh, Seth, I made an Atari in AI. Well, it's not like 100% functional, but I'm simulating the TIA and the RAM because there's only 128 bytes of RAM, which is 8 bits per byte, so that's only like 1024 neurons. So I've simulated an AI, and it actually outputted the TIA, showed the blurry things moving, Pong, boxing, and you can make an AI Atari, which means hardware simulation AI singularity is totally plausible. I made it. I showed in basic rudimentary form with almost no prerequisites besides memory addresses on an emulator. And knowledge of how a TIA, which is the video chip that uses a scan line on a 70 CRT, it doesn't use it uses your radio frequency, the one that has the the thing. Damn, we lost him. I killed him. I did one finger through the finger, and we lost him.
He'll probably be back. He's on his phone, and phone and StreamYard usually don't work well together. Mainly when
Okay.
you close out of tabs and stuff. He probably closed out of a tab or something.
All right. Well, I do need to bounce out soon because I need to take care of her and assess this weekend and make plans for it. Her family is essentially trying to convince her. She doesn't live with me, by the way. She lives with her mother. Her family's trying to convince her to stay with me and be around me while I do this job, which is essentially living with me, which is going to make my landlord go, what the fuck, is she living here? So now I'm like, what's her family want? Because her family's manipulating me at this point because they're making take her in when she has no lease here.
Yeah, they're basically. Was she like your girlfriend or like family member?
Beyonce, best thing would say wife. She's on disability in a nature that we can't get married.
Ooh, check this out. Hold up.
White screen. Yes, I see.
Hold on. You can just trust.
I mean,
the
that'll fix
process.
one. You can make multiple scenes and switch between them, my friend. You don't need to drag like that. Oh, it's a CRT for sale. How much they want?
$100 is a PV on Sony.
I mean, it's worth it in the sense that it looks good. I'm gonna tell you guys, as much as I love those TVs, I can hear them still, so I don't like them. I own one in that closet. I tried using it, Seth. I can hear it. I don't turn it on. You understand?
I want to get a CRT monitor.
No, you don't. It makes you
dude.
go deaf.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got
Don't do
headphones
it.
on.
Can you not? The audio engineer. You literally asked me about RVC2 when we always used RVC3, and you're trying to convince me, oh, my headphones will protect me from a CRT monitor whine. Yeah, Toron Lord Gotta angered. That is how I fucking feel right now.
Also, what's up, Torin?
Does this work?
Yes.
Yeah! It's on this thing.
bad.
It's on this thing, so I hit it like I'm a radio host. There it is. There's the buttons.
Oh, that was a
I'll
wet
do
one.
it again!
Oh, no.
I'll do it again!
Yeah. Look at this thing I got. I don't know if I showed you this.
I got all these different buttons. What do they do? Yes, I have that many farts.
Find out what unfortunate I have.
Also, chat says hi, Torin, as well.
Oh,
Torin
hey, guys.
is the guy. You know what? I want to know everything about you. Tell me right now.
What's up?
He has two bitches.
Well, what were you talking about RVC2 for? I was saying, do you have anything newer than it?
We use RVC3.
Yeah.
Why'd you ask me about 2?
I said newer than.
Well, newer than 2 is 3.
Yes. Why I asked because I didn't know the existence of it and you acted like I did.
Because we've been using 3 since day 1, so I don't know how you somehow regressed to using 2. That's like making. All right, Seth. I want to tell you this in dummy terms, okay? Daddy previously gave you a Super Nintendo. Daddy left. Daddy came back. You're now playing a Nintendo with Mario 3, and you're asking me about Super Nintendo, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? Where'd it go?
Wait, I got the number confused, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. So there is no RVC4. There's a bunch of live voice models, but they don't work as locally as good. And RVC3 is just kind of the easiest. If you want low power, though, and you're looking for, like, Triton, there's a couple Triton forks. And you can try to do it on, like, an AMD GPU if that's what your problem is.
No, I got an RTX.
If you have an RTX, you shouldn't have any problem using it live. Are your settings borked? Are you using like really large audio samples? You can make them smaller.
No, I was using it earlier. It just really depends on like the usage.
You have to mimic the voice you're doing.
No, it's not that, and I do that. At least, but no, it was just kind of like glitching out on like certain tasks, certain like CPU stressed things.
All right. I'll look into it. I haven't really worked on that platform for a really long time or even used it because I stopped doing the AI trolling once they passed the whole AI altered content could be, defamation of people. So I'm just like not touching it because once the law came, I was like, all right, I'm gonna hold off for a little bit because I always did Biden and Obama. So yeah. I gotta go. I'm gonna check in on her and make sure things are going. I tried to say that a few times, and I just watched you pull up Roblox. I'll talk to you some guys later about all my Roblox opinions. See you.
All right, see you later. By the way, too, if he's free later and wants to come back on, he can too. And it seems like Robbie's playing pedal blocks.
I've heard dirts on it. I'm assuming what's up.
No, you're good. You're allowed to stream it though. I don't give a fuck. But seems like now, which honestly, your friend gave a little good segment. If he wants to come back on, like while we're live later on, he can, or like whenever. But now, let's see. Which we still got a few topics to go into. So like today's going to be a really cool stream. In fact, hold on, let's see. All right. So let's go ahead and get to the Nintendo updates. That's what we'll be getting into because we already covered the Piers Morgan versus Nick Fuentes aftermath, and we already know how that went. Piers Morgan was bad faith and all that dumb shit. So now we get to, cover Nintendo. For Tanga's new video, Switch 2 sale collapse. Nintendo greed just cost them. In fact, let me share the screen. By the way, we have a stupid ad too. I fucking hate ads, but share the screen. Share.
Excuse me.
I'm in Walmart right now in the games section, and I came to buy Super Mario Galaxy for my nieces. They released it on.
By the way, I'm gonna be honest. I'm watching this video live. This is a live reaction. Glitch, have you watched the new video yet?
Part of it.
Is there any opinions you want to give us insight on before we get into it?
Not really.
All right, we'll just get into it then and do a live autistic reaction like we always do.
Nintendo Switch. I remember playing it on Nintendo Wii when I was a kid, and I wanted them to be able to experience it as well. Look at this. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, $100, dude. I literally asked the girl working in that section to check the price for me because there's no way it could be that much for two games that came out more than 15 years ago. Super Mario Galaxy came out in 2007. And the second one came out in 2010. Genuinely, how do you justify charging $100, $50 per game for two games that came out more than 15 years ago?
Wait, what was the price back then when they first came out? Because I
think it was the standard $60 per game.
And they raised it to $100 for what? Did they do any new updates, or they're just greedy as fuck?
And that was only like one game. Too. This is both games, but they're charging $50 for per game, and it's two old games. So,
doesn't the value go down once a game's old?
Honestly, the used value doesn't go down. It actually goes up occasionally, depending on the game. If it's a dirt common game, generally it'll go for lower prices, or at least that's the way it used to work. Unfortunately, thanks to COVID, there were a lot of retards taking advantage of the prices and hiking up the prices on retro games.
Yeah. I've never seen anything like that. It might be the most anti-consumer thing I've ever seen, which is saying a lot because most of my content is about multi-level marketing scams, which are the most anti-consumer thing ever. I'm not even mad at Nintendo for taking a property that people like and trying to make money off of it on a new console.
I am, because the fucking shit company, the shitty ass company. I don't know why you're not mad at them. Stop ball washing and sticking the commie, fucking Seahawks motherfucker.
Because I'm sure there are costs.
Do you know the name of this fucking dude for Tanker showing that's wearing the fucking Seahawks jersey like he's the shit?
No.
costs associated with like porting it over and printing out new copies and whatever. But like the game is already done, right? So how do you get to this price of $100? I ended up not buying the game on principle, not even because of the money. If I had $1 million in my bank account, I don't think I'd be able to justify spending $100 for 2 games that came out more than 15 years ago.
There's the asshole right there in the ring.
You want to know what's
Right
even
there,
funnier? You want to know what's
what's
even
up?
funnier about those? If I'm not mistaken, it's just an emulated collection as well. It's not even properly emulated hardware.
This is why Nintendo publicly hates emulation. They can't keep reselling decades-old games on the new console. Exactly.
Yep.
They want to make as much of the most money they can because they're greedy as fuck. They're greedy Jews.
the asshole.
Cortana!
This is the name I haven't seen in a while. Brady Weird Chippy, aka W Rex. What is up, man? How you doing? I know, like, we spoke a little bit this morning. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you come back and making content too. I miss your streams and videos. In fact, I think I used to go on some of your streams too. So, like, I really do. I'm glad you came back to the chat. Hopefully you enjoy the show.
You don't even blame Nintendo, huh? $100. My God, and I thought we had it bad in America, but in Canada?
Oh, Canada! How I hate this place!
Being a Nintendo fan will literally cost you about a mortgage if you live in Canada. I don't even know how anybody justifies these prices themselves. Like,
I don't understand how people justify these prices either. It's like, you guys really, especially in economies like this where everything's already expensive as fuck, you really want to spend $100 on old shitty games that don't even matter anymore? Really? Like, come on. Like, Nintendo's just fucking doing this on purpose so they can fucking just scam and fucking, get as much money as they can. Also, Muffin, shut the fuck up. Nintendo is allowed to charge $100. Stop being broke. Bitch, you don't even have $100 to your name. I don't know why you're saying that, you fucking retard.
you really, really, really have to love these products in order to be willing to spend that kind of money. And luckily, for me, I have no love for Nintendo. Like, my eyes are able to see the truth. Their games are just okay. I mean, like, Nintendo games at one point were these crowning achievements. They get credit for the past, but in the present, it's really hard to be impressed by anything I'm seeing.
Why did you say?
It really is hard to be impressed by anything we're seeing right now from Nintendo. Like, how can anybody be impressed? And I know Muffin's probably trolling, and if he's not trolling, then I don't know why he's impressed. Like, you shouldn't be impressed by Nintendo shit. Nintendo 2025 has fallen down so bad. Like, this rabbit hole just gets deep and deep, and I'm so glad I'm covering this rabbit hole. I'm so glad I've kept up with the Nintendo rabbit hole. Because, for one, I've been right about Nintendo since I've started covering it. Two, this company keeps on charging people, and these people keep on supporting the company and sucking their dick, saying, oh, Nintendo's done nothing wrong. Like, bro, you guys are so fucking stupid. This generation's so fucking dumb.
You say something so controversial yet so brave.
I think anybody who's bought this system day one fed into the problem. And that's probably why people get mad at me in my personal life when I mention it. But much like the man who walked into that Walmart and saw...
Bro, and listen, a few people in my personal life have disagreed with me.
What?
What was up, Robbie?
So, if she said she already submitted the background.
Huh? Oh, that was game. Never mind. All right, let's continue.
That price, I also had a similar experience today. Before I get into it, just a quick reminder, hit subscribe. We hit 118,000 subs just a day ago. You guys...
By the way, you already know, subscribe to this channel. Let's get to 500 subs before the new year. And I appreciate everyone that's been supporting the show so far. Let's continue.
Done it. At 120,000, I'll play some stuff for you on camera. But anyway, I went for a little Christmas shopping today. And right next to the Marshalls and TJ Maxx, there's a GameStop. And I thought, hell, I'll walk in there. I'll get my nephew a Five Nights at Freddy's plushie or something. And upon entering, I could hear a couple right next to the Switch 2 section talking about the price of the games and shitting on them. And I said, oh, shitting on Nintendo publicly? I want some of that. And I walked over there to join the conversation. And then I noticed something. And you'll notice it too. I don't know how we forgot about this. There is more than one $80 game for the Switch 2. Mario Kart World is not the only game you should be worried about. $80 will be the
part.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it too, that it's not the only game we should be worried about. Let's see what this other game. What other game could they possibly be trying to rip us off for that's already old and been sold already?
new standard, whether you want to or not. Check this out.
Yeah, see, it's pushing the limits. See, because this right here, I was told this would be 80. Yeah. But what? Why the fuck is this 80? Yeah, and then there's
what? Why is fucking Zelda 80? What the hell?
Yeah, last I checked, it was 70. How'd it jump up?
Damn, it fucking jumped up.
And
Nintendo should
Bonanza here actually went down in price.
Damn.
But it's used here. So one of them's used.
That makes sense why it's on sale, but I don't get when this became an $80 game. When did that happen? When did that happen? When did that happen? And when did that happen?
Yeah, Kirby's Air Ride became 80 as
Bro,
well.
it's not just one or two. It's like
4.
It's like multiple. They're making all the games fucking go up above 80 at this point. It's like, why? Remember when Nintendo used to be cheap and now it's like all expensive? Like, what the fuck is Nintendo even doing? Didn't people like Nintendo for being cheap? You can't say Nintendo's cheap anymore now.
I remember this during all the controversy, but yeah. Hey, this game right here that's almost 10 years old, $80 now. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Indeed. I don't know. Maybe it's all the joints I've been smoking lately, and perhaps it's affected my memory too much. But I legitimately could not remember that any of these games were $80. This is absolute insanity. This is why the PS5 destroyed the Switch 2 on Black Friday and the Xbox. It's almost like Sony, as much as, you know, their games are pretty repetitive and movie-like, at the very least, they understood the importance of having a sale during the most important time of the year. I mean, just look at this. I could not believe what
Well, so why are they doing it? And for Tango brings up a good point about important time of the year. Why are you doing this on the holidays when you know, like, families are struggling and they just want to buy something cheap for the kids? Yet you're like, you know what? Let's just exploit families. Let's just exploit the poor parents that want to make the kids' Christmas happy. Like, Nintendo's so fucking stupid. In fact, parents, if you're watching this, you need to buy your kids Power World. It's only $20. Way better than you need Pokemon, Kirby, Zelda. Like, y'all need to just be buying Pocket Pair and other games that are cheaper. And are actually better too, because these games are not even as fun either. Like, they're not worth $80. They're just not.
was seeing at GameStop. $80 for Kirby Forgotten Land? $80 for Mario Jamboree? $80 for Tears of the Kingdom? I understand that these are Switch 2 versions, and people are saying, well, it's bundled with the DLC for it. It was always $80. You just didn't know. I think a lot of people still don't know, because when I showed this to everyone, they were shocked. They truly thought Mario Kart World was the only $80 game, but no. And so, out of sheer curiosity, I went over to Nintendo's website and have a look for yourself. Look at this. There it is. Mario Party Jamboree. $80 for the Switch 2 version. Now, granted, they throw in some extra content for you, but like this is a game that should be $60. Hell, it should be $50 by now. And the upgrade pack with the DLC.
Yeah, it should be like, it shouldn't be 80. It shouldn't be this fucking high. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Also, Muffin, shut up. He says, and pay a border hopper. Man, you're a border hopper, you fucking cat.
to be $10, making it a $60 game, but instead it's marked up a full $20 from its Switch 1 counterpart. They throw DLC in there to try and entice you and make you think you're getting your money's worth. Bull fucking shit.
Be back in a bit.
$80 for Mario Jamboree? What makes this?
All right, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it from here then.
I have to go to the restroom. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you meant like you're leaving stream for a little bit. Also, where the fuck is Gabe? Gabe said he wasn't gonna leave. Whatever. All right, I'll continue.
Worse is this is the only version they'll sell you for the Switch 2, so you have no choice. You have to have the $80 version unless you want to buy the Switch 1 version and then pay for the upgrade pack. But if you want it all in one box, it's $80. You're thinking, well, is that physical for it? No, that's digital. You go over physical, it's the same price. Digital and physical are both $80 for this.
Why are they the same price? Isn't digital supposed to be cheaper? What the fuck?
Crap. I thought to myself, did Nintendo have a stealth price hike? How did we forget? And I don't think it's so much that we forgot.
Well, you've probably forgot that Nintendo are greedy Jews and they want to, just raise the prices on everything. They're a greedy company like every other company is. It's not just Nintendo too. Sony, Microsoft, like all these companies are just raising the prices on cheap shit that shouldn't be $70. No. Hold on, not $70, $80. Why is this shit $80? Like this shit just doesn't make sense to me. This shit's just fucking stupid. And then you're gonna have people like Nitro Prime. Nintendo Prime. Sorry, Nintendo Prime, RCT Gaming, Toony Villains. All these fucking dumbass creators are gonna be like, "Oh, this is good. This is good price. You guys are broke." No, we just are tired of this shit.
God, it's just, we didn't notice. Motherfuckers want to charge you $80, whether it's physical or.
And if you pay this shit, then you either have hella money or you're just a fucking retard.
Not, and you have no choice. You have to get the Switch 2 version bundled with the DLC, even if you don't want it. You have to, by default, buy the most expensive version. That's the only one Nintendo's providing you. And then we want to go to Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 version. Yeah, it comes with Star-Crossed World. You're thinking to yourself, okay, maybe that's why it's $80. Can you sell me a version without that? Well, then that's requiring the Switch 1 version. But if you get that, you have none of the upgrades. And then the upgrade pack itself, of course, if Nintendo's slow-ass website could hurry up, there we go. $20 for the upgrade pack. So that makes Kirby. This game, by the way, when it does come out, this is a game that came out in 2022. So why in the hell should it cost $80 to get the grand privilege of playing it at a slightly better fidelity for the Switch 2? Who are the people that buy these products? Like, why? Why do you?
Retards, people that don't know how to actually look at price and just look at the price like, oh, it's $80. Okay, let me just buy it instead of thinking, oh, wait. Is this worth it? Is this not worth it? Like, it's people that don't have common sense. It's people that are not fully grown up. It's people that are just fucking stupid. People that don't know how to actually buy shit that's worth it. People that are terrible with money management.
You feed into this. What is the incentive? And mind you, that's digital as well. Digital is 80. Fucking suck a dick, Nintendo. Kindly fuck off. You want to charge the same price? You're insane. This is insanity. What world is Kirby an $80 game? Oh, thank you, Nintendo, for throwing in the DLC. Thanks for not just selling a standalone Switch 2 version with its upgrades. No, you have to create artificial incentive. And then, of course, there's the Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 version. This one people have known would be $80 if you want the Switch 2 version. But here's the whole point I'm trying to bring up to you. It was Black Friday. And during Black Friday, it appears games did not even get a markdown in price. It actually looks like some things might have been marked up other than the temporary console.
Hey, guys. You want to go to Nintendo for Black Friday? They'll just mark up the price for Black Friday. Set a market down like they should. Yay! You want a Nintendo sale? Oh, wait, that's like 40 more bucks. Wait, what? Yeah, that's how we do in Nintendo. We don't lower the prices. We make it higher on holidays. Yay!
wholesale retailers provided, because
Also, that's another thing too. You won't even get free shipping on this because it's $80. So it's gonna be more than $80 to get to get these games. That's just sad.
my best guess is that the PS5's dominance during Black Friday got a lot of retailers to shit their pants, so they had to put the Switch 2 on discount. And even though they provided a discount, it still lost to the PS5, which is 5 years old. And this is why. Look at the culprit. $80 games are clearly affecting consumer purchasing decisions. Because you go and you buy yourself a Switch 2. Awesome, great. Now I want to play Tears of the Kingdom on it. $80? Mario Jamboree, $80? Kirby, $80? If we go over to the Reddit right here, the PS5 accounted for 47% of total Black Friday week hardware unit sales. They beat the brand new console on the market that also got a discount. But again, keep in mind, that was not a discount from Nintendo. That was a discount from retailers. The games are just simply overpriced. Who wants to buy hardware with overpriced software? It's counterintuitive. It would make future purchases of video games way more expensive than they need to be. Instead of Tears of the Kingdom going down to $50 for Switch 2 users, instead of Kirby going down to being a $30 game, instead of Mario Jamboree being a $30 game, all that shit went up to $80 for Switch 2 users. Sony did the wise thing here. I love to hate Sony as much as everybody else, but let's be real. The reason
at least Sony has some form of discount, even though the discount doesn't seem too big. At least Sony has had a discount, unlike Nintendo that just made the prices worse instead of better. You know what I mean? It's just like at least Sony's trying to, help in all holidays, even though they're not really any better than Nintendo. But at least it's a discount than an upcharge for the holidays.
People chose the PS5 during Black Friday was because of the sale. You have to have competitive pricing. Nintendo,
you do have to have competitive pricing, and you can't just overprice shit just because you can and because you have a stupid audience.
Doesn't care about competing in that sense. Retailers had to compete amongst each other, which is why they even dropped the price. And chances are that they're having trouble getting the Switch 2s out of their inventory because those PS5s flew off shelves. Because let's face it, everybody wants to buy a PS5 during the holidays to prepare for GTA 6. The Switch 2 is not going to have GTA 6 at launch. Sony is making all the right moves, and they're being pro-consumer at it, which, wow, you never thought you would see that. And those Black Friday sales included the PS5 digital, the 825 gig model with Fortnite Flower and Chaos bundle, and it was available for $400, including the PS5  1 terabyte console. And Xbox didn't even bother to do anything for its consumers, so they can suck a dick. They deserve to go out of business. This is the most important time of the year. This is where it means the most to your consumers. It shows whether or not you want to get more people, whether or not you want to compete, or if you can afford to do it. I mean, it's more than just that. Look at that, $100 off of PSVR 2, $20 off of PlayStation Portal, $20 off of the Pulse Elite, $30 off of the wireless earbuds, $30 off of DualSense, and then 33% off on membership offers.
And Nintendo can't even do that. They can't even do shit like that. They can't even do 30% off on their games. In fact, for the holidays. In fact, they had to do an upcharge on the holidays. They had to make it more expensive. It's like Nintendo does never, no matter what it is, no matter if it's the holidays, no matter if it's a special time and need, Nintendo will always go up. They will never, ever, 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 ever go down.
Save over 60%. Nintendo didn't do a single one of these things for its store. Instead, you get to pay $80 for Switch 1 games that are marked off as Switch 2 games when they really aren't. There was one deal offered to consumers, and that is you can save $50 on Mario Kart World bundle. The Nintendo Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World remains in stock for $450 at Amazon and Walmart on December 7th. Keep in mind, not on Nintendo's website, so retailers are the ones coming through for you and not Nintendo. Best Buy's deal has ended as of 10 p.m. and Target has been sold out for a few days. The $50 discount was initially offered by Walmart on Cyber Monday and was quickly matched by Amazon. I mean, at the very least, that's good to see. Retailers competing means you win. Like when two retailers and two companies go head to head for your dollar, that benefits you. So you never really want one specific company to be on top. You want both to struggle to match your demand. Unfortunately, fanboys don't get that. Fanboys want one company to be on top and have all the success and dominate. They don't want competition. That's why fanboys are bad for gaming. They'll quickly buy up anything and everything without hesitation and never even bother to wait for deals or specials, and buying everything marked up at full price is the problem. But the Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World bundle, that's like the only deal you can get. It's $50 off, and this is the only chance you'll ever save any money on Mario Kart World, because I'm willing to bet this game will stay $80 for the next 10 years on its own. But keep in mind, this is Nintendo's killer app, and it's still lost to the PS5 that was just bundled with Fortnite. Call me crazy, but maybe $80 games.
Yeah, because Nintendo only cares about making money. They don't care about actually putting smiles on people's faces or making the game fun or anything. They just want to grift, and take as much of your money as they can. That's just how it is.
Are not helping you, Nintendo, because what are you going to do if demand slows down? Which I think Nintendo does not fear. They don't think demand will slow down for them. And so they have no incentive to do anything different. But retailers are showing concerns. Retailers are trying to get this shit sold as soon as possible. And it's not often that you will see retailers want to actually mark a brand new console at that price. That's usually what the console manufacturers have to do, and they have to take that loss. Retailers may legit be taking a loss on the Switch 2, because the Mario Kart World console bundle is valued at $530. So you're essentially getting a copy of the Switch 2 exclusive for free. The bundle includes a voucher that can be redeemed. Yeah, anyway, it's a voucher. You don't even get a physical copy of the game, which is the whole point of the Switch console anyway, right? Now, you got to keep in mind the UK is not Nintendo's biggest market. So some could say, hey, maybe Sony's the one getting desperate. But with like extravagant sales like that and success like that on Black Friday, I don't think they're desperate. I think they're being smart. And you have to give them credit there, because the competition, Xbox and Nintendo, they're both overpricing their consumers. They are absolutely ripping them off.
They are ripping them off. They are ripping off the consumers. They're ripping them off on the holidays, and the consumers are too stupid to not stop buying from them. And it's like, why do y'all keep buying Nintendo products? Why? Shit's not even fun anymore.
I mean, I just can't believe I can walk into a GameStop and I can see that the price for Kirby is $80. This is ridiculous. Tears of the Kingdom is probably like the only game here that you could argue is worth its price tag. I mean, I don't think it is. You could try to argue it though. But what are the real arguments? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was $60 when it first came out, and now it's like $80 if you want to play it on the Switch too. But the game is literally one of the greatest games ever made. It's very highly critically acclaimed. You know what else is highly critically acclaimed? Actually, the most highly critically acclaimed game with the most amount of awards? Elden Ring. And that game has gone on sale multiple times. It's not like Elden Ring just magically shot up to being $80 one day. But you know what did?
No, they went multiple sales. Instead, Nintendo, Zelda, they just make everything $80 without doing any sales or anything. They just made it $80 for no reason so they can fucking scam y'all. But Nintendo's greed is taking over. Nintendo's gotten so greedy to the point where they're just making everything too expensive for their own consumers to buy.
Zelda, Mario Jamboree, Kirby. And what do they all have in common? They're Nintendo first-party IPs. $80 will be the standard. My best guess is this didn't happen for Donkey Kong, because that was a prize. That was a part of Doug Bowser's quote-unquote variable pricing, but none of it makes sense. Like, you're forced to buy DLC packs you don't want, or you're either forced to keep your Switch 1 version of your game, making Switch 2 versions the most pointless pieces of plastic to exist. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! And
ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, too! Alright, for the first time in Nintendo's video game history, the current console loses money and hopes to make it back with the Switch Online NSO. This may be part of the reason. Probably is, but still, it's like, come on. You really think everyone's just gonna pay $80 for this shit? Hell the fuck no. Hell to the fuck no. Anyways, done with that segment. So final thoughts on that is that's the thing. $80 for games on the Switch 2 is fucking bullshit. For one game, it's like let's say you want multiple games on your Switch 2. You have to pay $80 for that one, $80 for the other one, $80 like that's just fucking overpriced. They're just overdoing this shit. They're overdoing it really, really fucking bad, and it's just fucking like why? You know what I mean? It's just like, why the fuck are you overdoing this shit? Wow.
I am very sorry.
You are good. I ended up finishing that segment by myself, which is fine because I can run this show by myself regardless. But yeah. Do you want to
My
give your
apologies,
conclusion?
though. I had to go really bad. Like, I think
Well,
it seems like
it because you were gone. It seems like it because you were gone for a while.
Oh yeah, it was bad. I was plugged up. I think it's from all that cheese I ate last night. Also, ow, my head hurts. I think I pushed a little bit too hard.
All right, so you want to give your final thoughts on Nintendo making everything $80 for literally no fucking reason before we get into our last main segment before we just shoot the shit for the rest of the show and talk about whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it's fucking retarded, and I hope they get what they deserve because they're going to eventually. They're gonna realize that they can't get away with screwing over their customers like this. And yeah.
That's the thing. They're just screwing over their own fucking consumers, and it's like, why the fuck are you screwing over your own consumers? Now we get into the last final main topic before unless Charlie comes, of course. But we get into the last final topic, which this is some funny old commentary stuff, which that's the thing. As y'all know, I don't really cover commentary stuff like this, but I saw this on Green Star Radio last night, and I was like, you know what? I gotta
Probably Oz. Ugh.
Yeah, I gotta give my thoughts on this topic just because, and this is one. It's a short one too, so it won't be that long. But it's about Lerix tuning out and Chud and him getting mad at Chud Lodge.
Right now we're doing a podcast. Once we're finished, you...
All right. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna pull up the last topic. Basically, just Lerix just fucking spurging at Chud for being made fun of for tuning out when he's literally fucking wearing like lipstick, well not lipstick, but painting his nails and doing his hair like into like a girly thing and all that. That's another thing too. It's like didn't commentary used to be against the shit? They used to be against like the trans shit and all that, but now everyone's like full true and all. That's the thing too. My take on that is like I don't care what you do with your body, but you can't make fun of other people for doing it and you do the same thing. Like that's just not okay.
Yeah, the commentary community's gotten, well, it's mostly the drama commentary. It's gotten invaded by a bunch of weak-minded retards that have poisoned the well, pretty much.
They have poisoned the well. That's another thing too. It's like they've poisoned the well really, really bad.
Ow.
Let's see. Oh. Alright. Trying to. What the fuck? Hold on. Trying to find his first statements so I can share it, and then we'll get right into it. But yeah, no, the commentary community is just fallen from the grace of earth, and all these creators have been exposed. I've been right about most of these people for fucking years. I've literally been right. I've been right about the commentary community for a while, but all of a sudden it's like, now everyone wants to copy my talking points, but no one wants to give me credit. No one wants to say, "Oh yeah, Triton called this out from the very beginning." In fact, when I first called it out, everyone was calling me a retard, a dumbass, a guy that doesn't know anything. But now it's like everyone's using my talking points of these people having double standards and them fucking lying. All right, so here's
Yeah, it's because they don't want to acknowledge you were right. That's the thing.
exactly. They don't want to acknowledge that I was fucking right, and I was right about Lerix and all these people for fucking years. In fact, Tipster was the biggest nail in the coffin I had, because I was right about him lying. I was right about him gonna stab commentary in the back and all that. And everyone's like, "No, you won't. You're just a lying retard." But guess what? Tipster stabbed commentary in the back, and he's went into this leftist fucking propaganda bullshit, and now everyone's like, "Damn, Tipster's bad." It's like, oh yeah, who was telling you that? Oh wait, I was telling you that. Fucking assholes. Alright, so here's this is a Spondell posting a screenshot. So this is from Lerix's subreddit, because someone asked him, "Oh, what's your thoughts on Chud Logic, going over your past, your lolicon past, and calling you a pedo and also making fun of you tuning out?" This is Lerix's response to it. He says, "Yeah, I'm not really sure how to go about if I want posts like this up. It just gives more attention to a guy who has admitted and outright said to me that he lies about me and will continue to lie about me when I talk to him in DMs," which we got screenshot. Chat Logic ended up showing the screenshots, and this ended up being bullshit actually. And now it's gone to a point where the content is just me changing my appearance, investigating whether or not I'm trans or not. Lol. Didn't you do that to Boblax? Didn't you used to investigate if Boblax was trans or not? Now that people are doing it to you, now you don't like it? Seems like you can't. They love dishing out shit, but when you do it to them, like what they do to other people, they get mad and cry like little fucking bitches. It's like the most pathetic thing ever, to be honest. This guy's 40 years old, and this is what he does for a living, which is even more ironic because just a few years ago he was called a chaser because he was in the DMs of multiple trans people being sexual. LMAO. Which is not surprising because let's be real, all of y'all like trannies. That's the thing too. If y'all like trannies, that's fine. I don't give a fuck what y'all like. That's your own sexual life. I'm a man. I like women, and that's just me. But if y'all like trannies and all that, that's your business. But just be honest about it. Don't fucking make fun of other people for liking shit y'all like. Like, y'all made fun of Boblax for liking trannies, but now that y'all being exposed for liking trannies, y'all don't want people making fun of you guys for it. It's so fucking hypocritical. One who was 17 but lied about their age, they were 18, yet he calls me a grifter for changing within the span of being 21, 22, when he has a drastic change in his mind, 30s, going from being sexual with the same trans people he makes fun of for content. It's serious parody levels of this guy, so I don't know. Just gonna ignore it. That's a lie because you don't ignore it. You'll always respond. You'll continue to respond because you're a sensitive little prick. And don't want to give attention to it because this guy is beyond shameless. Oh yeah, like you. You're no better. You're just a shameless motherfucker. All right, let's go to the Chud tweet now, and let's see Chud's response to it. And after this segment will be over. We could talk about whatever. I just wanted to give my short little thoughts on it. Liam Donovan Music. Where did I admit to lying in DMs, you wretched faggot? You tried to bait me privately about a protective thumbnail, and I told you I don't care about whatever copy you're selling to your new audience. Wanted to come forward, wanted to forward this to you. It's not a surprise if you catch wind of it, but it's getting a bunch of posts for a while, and this video and my thoughts on it. Don't think I'm saying anything unreasonable. Yeah, you've been saying everything unreasonable because you're literally a grifting, lying piece of shit. You tried to pretend to be a right-wing commentator, and now your true leftist values came out. And that's the thing too. It's like, I don't care if you're right or left, but you can't pretend to be one side and then when the other side gets popular, flip to that other side. You have to stick with your side. You got to stick to what you actually believe in. It was more of a life thing, but not trying to start anything, but just need to address it to people after multiple times it was brought up. Hey man, that was more my editor popping off, but obviously it's my channel. I don't really have an issue with this. I won't even have known about it if you haven't sent it to me, which obviously Chud's doing it on purpose. And honestly, Chud should have been like, look, I'm making fun of you because you did this to other people. Because Liam used to fucking call people pedos that were not pedos all the fucking time. Now that people are doing it to him, all of a sudden he doesn't like it. Okay, I hear you. Of course, the whole DK meme, but if Noah Samson made the video with a thumbnail titled Chud Logic's covered up his pedophilic past, and when you'll be mad about it for lying about blah 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 blah. They basically would be mad about each other. And that's the thing. Chud Logic in these DMs, he never admits to lying about Lerix, so Lerix basically lied. But it's the end of this. Final thoughts on that segment is commentary people just fucking lie. They lie about each other all the fucking time. You know what I mean? They lie about each other all the fucking time. They like slandering people. They like slandering each other as pedos when they're not. And now everyone's tired of the shit. The audience is finally calling them out on the bullshit. And I'm fucking glad. It's about time these people get called out for the bullshit. It really is. These people need to be called out, and these people don't need to be fucking being lying fucking hypocrites. Now, Torn, is there any final thoughts to that segment before we just, chill, shoot the shit for the next 3-4 hours? Guess not. But that's the thing too. It's like commentary is just a fucking shithole. In fact, on Green Star Radio, I'm gonna be moderating a debate between Kasari and Givenant. What are my thoughts on that? I think Kasari's gonna win because Givenant's a pussy, and not only that, Givenant's made personal attacks to me and other people in the past. But then when people bring up his dead dog, he cries like a little bitch. It's like that's the thing. People love dishing it in, but they can't dishing it out, but they can't take it. When you make fun of them, when you make fun of someone's stupid dog that's made fun of other people's personal lives and shit, they're like, oh, why are you making fun of my stupid, retarded, dead dog? It's like, well, it's because you make fun of other people's personal lives. If you dish it out, you got to take it in. And I think Kasari's going to win because I think Givenant's in the wrong because Givenant went after Kasari's boyfriend first, and Kasari retaliated back by making fun of his dead dog. And that's the thing. I think both of them are in the wrong. I think Kasari's more right because Givenant shot first. And it's that simple with that. It's just that simple. And on Green Star Radio, I will be moderating. I will be neutral. I'm just giving my honest opinions here now because, for one, this is my show and all that. But I think Kasari's going to win the debate. I think Kasari is going to destroy, absolutely rape, and destroy Givenant because Givenant's a fucking pussy. Also, Robbie and Pat Rock, if you guys want to unmute, you can. The two segments I was covering are done. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's just the commentary is just such a shithole. I've been right about it since the beginning. Y'all motherfuckers didn't want to listen. And now Lerix, Chud Logic, Tipster, Ball Blocks, Nickel Steeler, they're all being exposed as lying hacks. And who's been telling you this from the beginning? Me, Lord Autism, Lord Triton. I've been telling you this from the beginning. I've been telling you these guys were lying hacks.
It got so bad, even Keemstar wanted out, and now he's dealing with a bunch of fucking retards that he basically farmed money.
Keemstar tried to distance himself from these people, but problem is Keemstar fell so bad to the point he needs these ball washers. He needs these people to kiss his ass all day. Oh, he has nothing. So he has to be nice to these people. He has to pretend to be these people's friends just so he gets favors and shit. And it's just fucking dumb. It's like, bro, why 99% of these clowns, as soon as you dress them down. Exactly. That's another thing, too. None of these clowns will come debate me. None of these clowns will come on the show and tell me how I'm wrong, how I've been wrong about the community. None of these clowns will do that. None of these clowns have the balls to come on this show and be like, oh, yeah, how you were wrong about commentary. In fact, if any of you commentary ball washers are watching and want to come on and argue with me of how I was wrong, type in the chat and I'll let you on. But that's the thing, y'all won't because y'all are a fucking bunch of pussies. And I know you guys are watching because the numbers keep going up and down. You guys are scared because I've been right. I've been right about your community for years. And you guys are just mad that, I've been telling the truth. I'm an autistic truth teller. What can I tell you? All I know how to do is tell the truth. That's the thing too. I've lied, but I'm such a bad liar. Like, if I lie, I sound like because the only thing I'm good at is telling the truth. I'm not a good liar, but I am a good truth teller. I am a great truth teller, actually. I know how to tell the fucking truth. None of you commentary people know how to tell the truth. All y'all know how is lies. All y'all know is how to lie. Also, it seems like Gabriel and Robbie are back.
Yep.
Is Gabe coming back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You kind of just dipped without saying anything, and if I'm gonna pay you, you gotta.
No, it crashed, and we're back.
Okay.
Yeah, Rob.
Just randomly turned black. Went off.
Robbie's been
Right
having
now, I'm
audio
trolling.
issues all day.
Yeah, right now I'm trolling Tojo at the moment. It's kind of funny.
In fact, we've covered most of our main topics, which I'm going to send the link to Chuddy, because Chuddy will be basically our last main segment, because I've covered the 3 topics already.
But yeah,
he's still texting me. This is fucking funny as shit. Yeah, I gotta show you guys the freaking Discord on this. This is funny.
But yeah, poor Robbie's been having audio issues all day.
It could be worse.
Oh yeah, I also got new soundboards.
And that's where babies come from. But if that's true, why hasn't Juzo gotten pregnant by me? Because Juzo is a boy. Ew. Really? Now it's gross what you do to that poor man?
What the Really? Is that you, Torrin?
That poor man? Yes, it is.
Why does it sound like you're far away from your mic?
That was fucking Oh, that's probably why it wasn't close to my mouth. Anyway, that was a fucking another clip I got.
All right, so I'm gonna text Chuddy, send him the link. But yeah, any thoughts on our current topics or any new topics to bring up, like last minute things while we're in the chill segment?
Well, I mean, I guess we'll bring up the topic we did yesterday with Bennett and all that with Chuddy.
Oh yeah, totally, 100%. Bring that up.
After that, God, I'm trying to think of what would be a good topic. I was gonna go and talk about like what they mean when they say fiscal cliff and fiscal responsibility, but I mean that's kind of common sense. That just means yearly budget.
Let's be real. This generation has zero responsibility. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this generation's just fucking stupid with it.
They really are.
I mean, it was either that.
Hopefully he comes on, but until then, we can just shoot the shit, talk about whatever. Also, Gabe, which I know you don't know much about the commentary stuff, but like, we're not gonna really cover much commentary stuff. That's like stuff Green Star Radio covers. But I'm not gonna lie, commentary community is probably the biggest fucking joke I've ever fucking seen online.
No, the biggest joke I've seen online is Twitch e-girl streamers.
No, honestly, this is gonna be a hot take. I know. I gotta deal with a Twitch I gotta talk to a Twitch e-girl than talk to a commentary faggot.
Because this is my 2 cents, right? Why the hell are you donating money to a woman who's dressed scantily just to give yourself blue balls? You want to go ahead and do that. You don't have to pay money for porn. Porn is free.
Wait, in fact, the reason why I say commentary is worse because people will literally donate these fake right wingers just for them to go back on everything they say. Like these people be like, "Oh yeah, I agree with you. Here's $10," and then the next day, the opinion they donated for because they agreed with much, they go back on. And they're like, "Why did you go back on what I donated for?" It's because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't have real opinions. They don't even have real political affiliations. Like that's the thing. It's like I get, and that's the thing. To the Twitch e-girl things, obviously it's cringe. If you simp for Twitch e-girls, you're a fag, and you're just that's the thing. You get no pussy. Obviously, you're a fucking incel.
No more. Yeah.
But it's like commentary people are just as bad, if not worse, than fucking simps.
All streams. Like I
How do
understand.
I
it's
not
kinda
have
cool
you
to
added
get
on
see-
Discord yet, Robbie?
That is a good question.
But
Yeah, I saw he sent me a friend invite, and it's like, how come I haven't sent him an invite already? You know what?
yeah, it's
What's that, Gabe?
There's this AI VTuber, and she's fucking hilarious because she's psychotic.
just what I need.
Neurosama.
I know, but I'm gonna be real. Which you may disagree with me, that's fine. But even the AI YouTube, those people are grifters too, just like the commentary community. All these communities you shouldn't trust. All these communities are fucking grifting pieces of shit.
I'm gonna unplug this for a sec now because
I don't watch them for their political views, and actually, they don't even really have it.
Oh, yeah, Robbie.
I watch them for entertainment.
Oh yeah, since Robbie unplugged his mic, he's gonna have to probably rejoin. But until then, it'll be just me and you shooting the shit. But I get you don't watch them for the politics, but it's like you can't even like they don't
even really talk about politics.
Yeah, but they don't even agree with like the shit they cover half the time. They just do it for. They just
Oh no, they're not even. The ones I'm watching don't even really cover those topics. They're more like chill streamers that play games with each other.
Still, I get you trying to defend them, but still, they're just fucking lying grifters doing it for money. That's the thing too. Some of them may be good. I'm not saying all of them are bad. Like there are a few people in the commentary community, for example, I'm still cool with, like Green Star Radio and shit like that, and WREX and other people. You know what I mean? But it's just like this shit just gets too out of hand with all these people coming in. They're just fucking lying ass pieces of shit.
Well, anyway, there's a clip. There's a video I want to show you. We're not going to watch the whole thing, obviously, but maybe.
This
watch
sounds cringe. Oh my
minutes.
god, that looks fucking cringe as fuck. What the fuck?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. She's 600 years old, man. It's okay.
Oh no, it's not even. She's not even really sexualized either. That's the funny part.
Oh yeah, watch Robin or one of these people be like, "You're sexualizing lolis on stream. Go kill yourself." How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Watch Getler have a problem with this.
There's 4 live rounds and 4 blanks.
They're playing
If you
fucking
pick a blank, you're
buckshot
safe.
roulette. By the way,
She's right. She's right.
Don't
Okay,
be a wuss and go
this
for a
is an
live
AI,
round.
by
Oh,
the
it's
way,
my
playing.
turn. Okay.
The-
That's good.
the
So
A-
I
Vito's-
will
Hold on, who's
shoot
that guy talking?
Minnie.
Oh, that's Vidal, her creator.
Tell that guy to shut the fuck up.
We're gonna be back.
Why?
Just because he's talking over her. I'm trying to listen to her, then you got this fucking guy in her stream talking over and going.
She's not talking right now. Hold on. I got to switch
Okay.
video devices real fast. That way you don't hear my background. And then you got another
There's a
one
blank.
over there.
So you're safe.
I got 3.
Don't be a
It's not gonna
wuss.
crash.
What the
So now
heck?
you will. It's your turn. So you will click on the shotgun. Okay.
the.
And you'll either be able to shoot.
Huh?
Or you can
I
use
can
one of the
shoot
items.
myself,
Technically. You can either shoot yourself or you can shoot me on Neuro. If it's a blank, then obviously nothing happens. If it's
Pause for a minute, 'cause I gotta read the chat.
it's an actual bullet, then it'll.
Yeah.
You could say donate to Twitch e-girls is basically the universe of pick me girls in the CC on Twitch. Sims pay money for attention. Pick me girls pay with nudes. Different side of the same coin. Exactly. Commentary people, Twitch e-girls, Dragon Ball fans, like all these people are the same coin. They're just in different communities. They do different things, but they still are pathetic people that should, you know what, off themselves because they're fucking pathetic people.
Okay.
All right,
Anyway,
pause it.
the
Also,
reason I
can
wanted
we
to
not
stream-
watch that whole clip? Because I'm not trying to watch.
Oh
40
no, we're
minutes
not
of
watching
retarded
40
shit.
minutes. I'm only going to watch like the first 10 minutes of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Kills one. But the catch is, if
Okay.
you shoot yourself with a blank, you get another turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot you right back, huh? How you like? Oh.
Oh, it's a blank.
So now it's my turn, and I'm going to shoot Minikemu with a live bullet. I'm definitely going to shoot Minikemu.
Oh, why? Your character's looking at me in the game. It's horrifying.
Nice.
Oh, unlucky.
Chat, what do you think? Bet Vidal misses his next shot.
Oh yeah.
Let's play Russian roulette live.
Then
on
what's it to
stream.
you?
Oh yeah, this is a freaking.
Watch this.
AI is talking.
I will be watching
Hi.
through my sniper scope mini commute.
Not gonna like
gonna
it.
shoot
Turn this
you.
off. I'm uninterested.
But dude,
I
what
don't
if
mean,
we
I don't
did
mean,
Russian
I
roulette
don't mean
live on
like you can
stream?
like the content glitch, but for me, I'm just not really interested in this because there's nothing interesting. She's just playing some game I don't even care about.
Oh
I
no,
don't
she said what's it's not what she's playing, that's the thing. She gets really psychotic later on in the video.
Yeah,
I
but
give less
this
of a
thing's
fuck.
kind of boring.
Yeah, it does seem like and that's the thing. Like, I can probably watch it more. It's just like I don't know.
Yeah,
I just don't know what to say. Like, what kind of commentary can I give than then just say cringe? Like, I'm not trying to shit on, because I know you like it. I'm not trying to shit on something you like, but it's just, I don't really like the VTubing thing. That's just not my thing personally.
Yeah,
And I'm sure that's probably not a lot of.
VTubers.
There's some
Now,
VTubers
gun
I
YouTubers
watch, but
different.
just like the cringy ones like that, it's just not my really cup of tea. If you like them, that's fine. Like, you're welcome to like whatever you want. Man. I'm sure there's few people in the audience that like it too, but that's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah,
Hope you understand. Which you probably do.
I do.
If you want to react to like a VTuber that's like covering stuff that's interesting than just playing some shitty game, that's fine. But like, I'm not.
I actually bought
like-
that game. It's like $2 on Steam, by the way.
Yeah, it's
We
cheap
play it
too.
on stream sometime,
But
Good. Does it have enough space?
It shouldn't be very big. It's literally just a game where you go around trying to shoot each other with a gun, with a shotgun, and you have
Hey.
like different power ups and stuff you pick up to like do different things. Like cutting the tip off the gun with the saw will give
I'd
you.
rather do
an
that
extra,
in real life, bro.
Extra damage.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Gabe is which I've never done that, so I could do that in video games. But Gabe has done it in real life, so he's rather do it in real life because he's a soldier.
No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, if you really want to have like a nerve-wracking game, playing Russian roulette in person is pretty fun, especially if you do like I did and just.
Also,
troll
I'm
people
gonna
by
make
putting blanks in.
a quick phone call. Gabe and Torin, you can talk about whatever you want, share whatever you want while I'm gone for like 2 minutes. Just ramble
Okay,
about whatever.
let's see. Can we show Lolicon?
No,
What?
no, no thingy.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
No, nothing. In fact,
This is a
hold
wholesome
on.
fungus
Before
stream.
I get off the air, you just joking like that's gonna make people like God of Retards, Robin, and all these gay logs that hate me think, oh look, Train does defend pedophiles, even though they're fucking pedophiles themselves and deserve to be doxxed and fucking harassed IRL.
Oh yeah, and they're real.
In fact, if y'all are watching Robin, I hope you fucking die in a ditch. Anyways, I'm gonna make my
Die in a ditch.
before
What the
before
fuck?
I just go crazy.
Okay, guys. So for the next 8 hours, we're gonna watch C-SPAN.
No, we're not.
You guys know who Lorne is?
Who?
Lorne.
No.
You don't know. Okay, so he was a guy who appeared on To Catch a Predator, and he became a legend afterwards because his information is public because he's that bad a pedophile that it's actually public knowledge. Where
Why
he
are we
lives and
talking
his
about
address.
this?
Because I was going to say that we go and watch the videos on YouTube. Well, it's not really videos, it's more or less just voice recordings of people just trolling him on the phone and acting like robots. Like there's one at this AI voice recorder or whatever. It goes and says, "Hi, I'm Jeff," and Lauren's like, "Jeff," and it was actually supposed to be saying chef, but he heard it as Jeff. And he just gets so pissed off. It's so fucking funny. People catfish him, and then he gets like another charge. Fucking ridiculous. It's funny as shit.
So you're gonna kill me or what? Hurry up already! I'm not afraid of death!
I'm thinking.
Ah! Death!
I'm thinking.
Death!
Okay.
Loud as fuck.
What was loud? The soundbite?
Yeah.
Yeah. SpongeBob TND.
Sorry.
Actually, better yet, here, I'm gonna send Tojo the link if he could come in here and fuck shit up.
Anyway, nah, we don't want Tojo on. He's too controversial.
Oh, I can barely hear you, man.
I don't think they're saying anything.
No, he was talking. He said he didn't want Tojo, and then like I think the audio just like cut out on my end.
No, works fine for me.
Hmm.
No, dude, literally it's not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
This is all I touched. I just turned down
Oh,
the
okay.
volume.
So it's
of
on
it.
his end then. It's his computer. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Still barely hear you.
Yeah, I noticed. I don't know what's going on with my mic volume.
Your mic linked itself to God's Wi-Fi.
Hold on, let me. No, my device volume's fine. Anyway, nah, my mom keeps interrupting me with stupid shit. Anyway,
Be me. Be homeless.
No, she
There's
brought
a
me
dude
ice
definitely
cream,
in this
dude.
house.
Huh?
There's a dude 100% in this house.
She brought me ice cream. But yeah, anyway, freaking, I don't remember what I was saying. Actually, when Trike gets back, I'm splitting from the stream.
You're always disappearing, man.
Well, I had to take a shit earlier. I couldn't help it. I would have been here longer.
No, you need to shit yourself on stream like that one kid who was streaming Mafia 3.
I am back, bitches. What
All
is
right,
up?
and I am going.
Bathroom.
Bye-bye.
Shit.
Are you leaving?
Yep. I was planning on leaving until you said you had to take a phone call.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well. All right, well, I'm back now, so.
Well, catch you later then.
All right, it's just us for the next few hours. Honestly, been a good stream so far today. We've had a few people show up in and out. Hopefully, we get the same amount of views as yesterday. In fact, I've also just been, myself and shit. You know what I mean? Just been myself. You know what I mean? I love being myself. I love being not censored and all that.
Yeah, I fucking love being homeless.
Never censor me at all.
I love being gangster.
I'm hungry. I don't know what the fuck to make.
Let's do black tar heroin.
Yep.
There we go. That's perfect for stream. Just Kurt Cobain ourselves.
By the way, too, would y'all wanna see an IRL stream while since my phone's full charged?
Check this out.
Oh yeah, let's do the IRL. I would love to see what's going on.
You know what?
there,
All right,
too.
I'm gonna switch to my phone and mute this end, and yeah.
What he needs to do is make sure he actually goes to goes to the Cuban areas or the Colombian areas. There we go.
Look at all this.
I'm gonna play EU4 later.
Yeah, but look at every other.
I
game
can't
you
log
can
into
play.
my account anymore. I closed my fucking account. Wait, why does it say purchase? Oh, because you're not sharing it with my other account. It said you need to purchase EU4.
I get myself in right now to the IRL, and we're gonna go outside.
Make sure to go into the Colombian neighborhood, man.
I'm a tourist too, so it makes sense of why you're a tourist. Because like you act exact like you have the same thought process. Like
It's saying that because it's on the family share.
Oh.
So you're using it on my account technically.
No.
So that's why
But it's sharing from your library.
All right, chat. Now we're gonna see what IRL with Triton is like. Which my phone's like 30%, but that's fine. I'll just come back and charge it whenever. I'm gonna take a look. In fact, I got a little route we could take. Hopefully, my phone doesn't die. By the way, if my phone ends up dying while I'm out here, just take over the stream until I get back to my computer.
Wait. Something better. Imagine you get gang stalked while you're doing it.
Man, if I get gang stalked, that'd be funny. But
Bro, I'm about at the point where I'm about to run up to a freaking fan and just be like, just take me in, bro. Just, I don't care what the hell you do. Just take me in.
Just take me in. Take me in. Take me in. It's a little cool out
They
here.
can't
but
arrest
it's
me for
not,
nothing.
too cold.
We're sorry, we can't arrest you for nothing. Like, bullshit, you guys do it all the time. The fuck?
Yep, do it to people all the time. In fact, I try to do it to people like me, all of them cast. You know what I mean? In fact, some of these commentary people have tried to fuck with my personal life and all that because the doxing is a
Dude, somebody actually made a Flintstones car.
he crashed.
He crashed out?
Yeah.
He crashed
Yeah,
out.
he lagged out.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? I guess we're taking over the stream. Should I turn on the light so we can stream better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if you wanted to earlier.
Okay, guys.
Well, I can
so
me
what's
now.
something we can talk about on YouTube without getting
Hello?
monetized?
Hi.
All right, cool. So
He's pulling his cock out.
I might.
He's lagging out again.
He's pulling his cock out. He's whipping his cock out.
I should download the webcam program to use this as a webcam.
Yo,
I can place it as another angle and then split it.
Beavis, look, he's lagging out, man.
Wait, am I lagging out? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are y'all trolling? You can't do this. I'll kick you off the air for trolling.
No, I'm being dead serious. You're
not.
lagging out.
How am I
Unless
lagging
it's
out?
on
I'm
our
not
end,
lagging
which I
out on
highly
my
fucking doubt because I'm plugged in with Ethernet. You're lagging out.
Unless it's on our side.
Hold on, let me check his fucking stream because it should show up on
All right,
there.
hello everybody. I'm here. Am I lagging out?
No,
If I'm
you need
lagging
to
out, I'll go
Yeah,
back
no.
inside.
Here we go. We're gonna check your stream to see if you're lagging out on there.
All right, hello.
Okay, no, you're not lagging out on there. It's on our side, I think.
Yeah, because he's still hosting it from his computer.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You're not lagging out, man. It's on our side.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, it
I'm
is
not
his
lagging
end.
out 'cause I have
Oh, it is
three
his
bars.
end?
Yeah, it says he froze on the stream. That means it's on his end.
Oh, okay, fuck. But he should be fine now. Let's see how, because he sounds fine right now. So maybe that was just like some weather shit. He did say it's like winter weather in Florida.
I mean, it's not raining or anything.
Dude, what? You have sun out there? The sun actually fucking exists?
No, that's a street light.
Ah, fuck. I was about to say, because I haven't seen the sun in like months, bro.
I haven't
Being
seen the
out here in
sun like
Midwest
2 days. The
sucks.
sun was out yesterday, actually, but now it's cloudy today.
You're wearing a fucking t-shirt. You don't have any like anywhere to actually complain about, bro. Look at me. We're wearing fucking layers. We have like
I
5
know. I'm
layers.
literally
this
wearing
year.
a fucking t-shirt. I'm literally wearing a fucking t-shirt. Hi, I'm awake. What is up, Black Putin? What is up, Getler? By the way, the link's in, but I can't drag you in because I am currently doing this IRL stream right now, but I'll drag you in, whatever. But what is up, Black Putin? Thanks for coming in.
Don't
In
get
fact,
snatched,
we
man.
covered all of our important segments about Nintendo, the Piers Morgan, Nick Fuentes. And honestly, there hasn't really been much going on that's like really interesting in news today.
Oh no. I did talk about Lorne with Torn, but apparently Torn has no clue and has no interest in it.
What did you talk about with Torn Miles gone?
Okay. So you ever heard of Lorne?
Who?
Okay. It's a man who appeared on To Catch a Predator, right? And after he appeared on there, he got such bad charges that all his info is public. Like, everything is public. All the charges, everything. Doesn't matter. It's the only time that I've seen that happen. And he's on lifetime probation. And so what people will do is they'll call his number and catfish him, act like girls, or use AI software for it. And then they'll go and use AI software to act like men. They'll call him and be like, "Hi, my name is Jeff." And
Does
he'll
he
be like,
fall
"Jeff?"
for it like every time?
Yes,
Do
he
whatever?
does. Every freaking time. Look it up.
That's
on
how
YouTube.
you
There's
know
hundreds
these
of
people
videos.
are not even fucking smart because they fall for this shit. It's like you're doing the one thing that
Well, what
got
I
you
wanted to
fucking
do
hated.
was for our stream, we could call him because his number is public. Remember, lifetime probation. So we could literally call him and catfish him. They can't do anything about it. They're not going to charge us.
You know
because
what?
he is-
Let me get back to my computer. If you give me the number, I'll call it. Which I
It would
can't.
be
I'm not
fun.
gonna because my thing doesn't have webcam. So
Do
can't
you
see the
have
webcam, but
AI
you'll-
software to make it sound like a girl?
No, but I can do like this. I can be like, hey, my name is Charlotte, and I just wanted to see if you were interested in
I'm
me.
Charlotte. I'm 12. I'm 16 years old, and I'm interested in
I'm
meeting up with
16
you.
years old, and you are a really good man for me. I need someone as strong as you and as cute and sexy as you.
Bro, he lives up in Maine. It's the funniest shit ever. And, you know, he'll be drinking while on probation and all that shit. And they're like, dude, you can't be doing that. But, you know, what are they going to do? They file, even if he violates, like, his probation, You
know
he
what?
served his
I'm
time
heading
already.
back to the house now because my phone's draining anyways. But once I get back to the house, you just send me the number in DMs. I'll call it and I'll pretend to be, I'll just troll the fuck out of them. I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna be like, you want to lick my farts?
No, he's not into that. He's, like, into, like, a traditional Christian woman.
Well, I know,
I think
but
his name was Lauren
that's
Armstrong,
the point.
yeah.
That's what you do. You're supposed to make him mad. You're not supposed to actually feed into fucking his sex. Like, what?
Yeah, his name is Lauren Armstrong.
You know what? Since you told me that like he's supposed. Wait. How is he Christian but a pedophile?
He doesn't see it. And see, here's the problem. He has, like, this mental issue where he thinks he's like a kid.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! I hate people like that. People like that.
Oh shit,
piss
he
me
might have
off.
actually been violated and might actually be back in prison.
Well,
I'm looking at the
just
case
because you
right
get
now.
violated doesn't mean you get to violate others.
When was this document dated? Hold on, I'm looking up when it was dated. 2019. Okay, so that's pretty. Oh, he might have actually just been violated. He might actually be fucked right now. Yeah, Cornville, Maine is where he's from.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yep.
He's dead.
He's ours now for a bit.
Okay.
Oh no,
we're gonna go-
I told you I'm switching to the computer. Remember?
Lauren Armstrong, Cornville.
Yeah, I know.
You are on
Maybe,
the air,
maybe
Black
gone.
Putin. I am back at the computer.
Yo,
Here, I'm gonna swap this to
remember
OBS
Stanley
so we can also
Kendall?
pull up
To
like
catch
the
a
Oh no, he's
predator.
actually free.
How you doing, Stanley? I want you to lick my ass while I'm farting. Bro, here's the best part of that show for me. Fucking Stanley Kendall. Oh my god.
This is Lauren's address. Look.
He's such he's like what's his
That's
name?
Lauren address
The
right there.
problem
That's his
was
house.
that the district attorney.
Oh yeah, do not be. Even though he is a pedo and is deserving, do not be doing that just because A-logs are going to flag. Like, he's still doxing people.
Technically it's not doxing because he's on Watchdog. I mean,
No, I know, but
he's the highest of highest
YouTube doesn't know that. Like,
ranked pedophiles on it.
YouTube doesn't know that. In fact, people can make a false report and say we're just doxing some innocent guy, even though we're
Hold on, guys. There was a YouTube channel that had to take away all their videos that had to do with EDP 445. So like I wouldn't harass pedophiles. I wouldn't go after pedophiles because YouTube's
look,
cracked
you
down.
can still harass and go after him, obviously, because that's the thing. You can't.
I mean, we could interview him. You want to interview him?
Hell no, I'm not giving no platform to no pedo. In fact, people already say I defend pedos as it is, even though I don't, because it's just Robin fucking lying like he always does. These people.
Well, then
like,
I guess
lie
we
on me
can't do this
already.
calling him
Why
thing,
am I? Hold
but
on.
I
Why
mean-
am I gonna give ammo to these people that are already lying on me just to give some fucking sick fucking
This is
platform
him,
that
his
does not
MySpace
deserve a
page.
platform?
Okay,
Like,
but
that's him.
but Stanley Kendall, he is funny as fuck.
Looks like a fuckboy, doesn't he?
He's always easily baited.
Okay, it's not
I'm
bad.
not gonna lie, I'm easily baited right now because I don't have my weed and my plug's like, oh, we gotta wait a few hours. No, I cannot wait.
But yeah, I just woke up like
Oh, in fact, I woke up late too. Like, I literally woke up at like around like 2:30 or so, and it seems
Oh
like
my god, there's a petition to free him from the sex offenders list. 66 people have signed it.
they all need to get a reality check. That's crazy. Oh, I
Like,
gotta
mean, he is an
restart
innocent
my
man who
fucking-
was ensnared on
Kill
potential
all
predator.
pedos. Agreed, Muffin. Agreed.
Muffin's a man after my own heart. You may like Nintendo.
Hey, you want to sign a
And we
petition?
don't get along in that aspect, but at least
Lauren Armstrong
you
to
hate
convict pedophile.
pedos. We can agree on that.
You know what's funny? The same people that say I like pedos, even though I don't, are the same people that actually like pedophiles themselves, which is really funny.
Dude, this is freaking crazy. He's even like been in the newspaper like publicly and all this crap, and even has he has like a junkyard in the trailer park where he lives in and all that.
I might need to go.
This man has been public like a son of a bitch.
I don't want to have to go set my order. So, what have you guys been
from around
talking about while I've been asleep?
So we already got into our main topics, but first we covered the aftermath of Piers Morgan versus Nick Fuentes. Then Robbie's friend came on for a little bit and shot the shit with us, and then we covered Nintendo raising the game prices to $80 for the Switch 2 games and basically making everything overpriced as hell. And then we covered Lerix being hypocritical and sperging out and lying about other people and commentary being a shithole. And now we've just been, chilling, shooting the shit, talking about random things.
I'd like to say something here and now about the commentary community.
Go ahead.
My observation. All right. First it was Leafy. Then it was Bo Blacks. Wait, no. Tipster. And it was Bo Blacks.
You are kind of you're missing a few names because first there was Leafy, then
small.
they ousted John Swan, then
Yeah,
it
well,
was
smaller.
Tipster,
He was
then
the
it was
super-
Flamenco, then it was Ball Blacks, then it was Lerix, And they're also trying to oust Diorio too. All these people suck. All these people fucking suck. All these people are bad faith actors. But finish your point.
My point is they all get ousted for really fucked up shit that they've been doing as a side project. None of it is like legitimately themselves as much as their degenerate side hustles. And that's the thing. That's the thing I'm going to get to right now is that why can't we let them have hobbies? Yeah, they might be fucked up, but like, who
You know
gives?
why we can't let them have hobbies? We can't because they're all fucking lying pieces of shit. They all don't even care about the community. They don't even care about what they talk about. They all pretend to be. At first, all of them used to pretend to be conservative commentators that were veered right wing and all that. They tried to get to a right wing audience, but then they all changed the fucking trash. All these people are fake. They should have never been propped up to begin with. That's another thing. Is the same people that prop these people up are the same people trying to take them down. It's like, why? You're the one that propped these people up. I've been telling you that these people are bad since day one, and yet none of these people listen to me. They're like, oh no, your stream's too small. You're autistic. You have a lisp. Okay. I have a lisp and I'm still telling the motherfucking truth, bitch.
But the thing is yeah, they're all fucked up in the head, right? They all try to like cancel other people or they talk about stuff, right?
And they ruin the community. These people are the reason why commentary is in this gay fucking circle jerk, because they all submitted to the circle jerk. They all submitted to Nicholas Diorio. And as soon as Nicholas Diorio doesn't like them anymore, they get kicked out. And all these people have been trying to beg Nicholas Diorio to be liked again. Like Tipster, for example. He's been begging Nicholas Diorio to be liked again. Same with Flamenco and these other guys. It's like, why are y'all and that's another thing too. The biggest mistake all these people made was making Nicholas Diorio and Keemstar in charge of the commentary community.
Before Leafy got kicked out, it was Keemstar and Leafy, and I'd say
now
it was
Keemstar and fucking Nicholas Fag Diorio.
Because like Leafy would take care of like a lot of shit, and then it worked really smooth under Leafy. Is what I'm saying. Now it's like fucking hell. It's like everybody's
getting.
You know
why it worked smooth under Leafy? It's because they didn't have a circle jerk. They did not have any fucking gay ass circle jerk like they have now, and that's why. Because if you have a circle jerk where everyone has to line this way or they get ousted, that never goes well. Especially when these same people making these rules don't even agree with their own fucking rules. They're just making the rules to make them. Like commentary is just, it's beyond repair, it's beyond saving, and we can't save it. Can Triton the autistic fixer save it? No, he can't. It's fucked. Commentary's fucked. But yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Now we're just shooting shit, all that. We're 2.5 hours in. Which tomorrow I may after like we end the stream today, I'm gonna get with Gabe and probably get some more political topics for tomorrow as well, just to get stuff for tomorrow. But even then, it's like there hasn't really been much news going on besides just those stuff we covered today. It's been kind of a slow December a little bit. Which tonight I'll be moderating a debate on Beanstar Radio, which I already talked about. I also got a collab with Dingy. I'll be doing at 3. So instead of starting at 3, I'll be starting at 6.
So I'm trying to look up some topics to talk about.
Wait, what was that, Gabe?
Trying to find some topics to talk about.
All right, which right now we're just in our chill segment, so it's like we already talked about the main topics. Usually my shows are only like 2 hours, but I just want to do longer streaming to like build up the channel a little bit and get the viewer number up. Oh wow. Okay. So hold on. I'm gonna read this chat real quick, and then I'll let you say what you wanted to say. A lot of these CCers are now backstabbing, two-faced liars that would sell their grandmothers out for clout and views if they could. No integrity. Those rules you speak of are not universal for everyone. No, they're only for certain people like myself and people that speak out. These, like, as long as you follow Diorio and you follow the circle jerk and you follow, these people, and you basically say that these people are great, you can literally do any scumbag shit you want and these people will sweep for you. But it's the people that, like me, that don't follow the gay ass rules and don't follow the shit and don't follow the double standards that they go after, because they know that I'm not a coward and that I'm not spineless, that I can actually, debate with them. That's why I don't even come on the show and debate, because they know they will lose. I've beaten a few people on debates on the show before.
Let's hear. So I have found a topic to talk about. If you wouldn't mind talking about this, this does relate to what we were going to do with Chuddy.
Oh.
So, but it's not the topic itself. This does relate to it though, because this country is also right next to Nigeria.
Yeah, is it that same country you talked about yesterday?
Nope.
Different one?
Different one.
Let's get right into it.
Okay, so this topic is about the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda. To get you guys up on the topic, Rwanda and Congo, the DRC, because there is another Congo, the Congo Brazzaville. To get you up to date on the topic, there are two peoples that live in that region, right? Now, I'm going to look it up right now, so this way I don't screw this up, because, my memory is not all that great when it comes to this place. So, you have, of course, I think it's called the Tutus? Oh, I'm getting up to it right now. Okay, so here we go. We have, I need to look up Rwandan genocide. Okay, here we go. So, there are two peoples there. You have the Tutsis, and you have the Hutus. Now, what happened was, originally the Tutsis were in charge, but then under the colonizers, the Hutus came in charge. And it's kind of like an infighting between the rich and the poor. So what was formerly poor is now rich, and who was formerly rich is now poor. The formerly rich would be the Tutsis, and the formerly poor would be the Hutus.
Okay.
So what happened was, as a result of that, there was a huge genocide in the late 90s over this. It was by way of machetes, and it happened while the UN peacekeepers were there after a civil war that had occurred there. The UN peacekeepers stood by and did nothing, and the ones that did try to do something were killed. Now, what happened recently was, earlier this year, there's a group called M23. And that relates to, if I remember correctly, the original war. Now, M23 invaded, I do believe it was the Congo. And they're from Rwanda. And recently on Thursday, I do believe, there was a peace agreement signed here in the U.S. We had to sit down with them. They said that there would be peace. Well, today the offensive started off again. M23 ended up capturing the major cities of Sanga and South Kivu from the Congolese government, and from Burundi, who's also an ally of the Congolese. And the United States and the European Union called on the Rwandan military and M23 to stop their offensive, but they're still going and advancing. In the middle of this, even though it's not being covered here, there is essentially a genocide going on again. It has gone back to where they're basically massacring people with machetes. And the only reason I want to bring this up is...
Is this like religious motivated, or is it...
No. It has more to do with who's rich and who's poor.
So they basically kill out the poor people, basically. They're like one of those kind of countries.
Yeah, because there's only two groups there. So the two main groups are basically fighting with each other because one's mad that they used to be rich, now they're poor, and the other one's mad because the formerly rich are trying to get back to being rich. It's so stupid. They try to claim that's based on tribal lines, but it's not about tribe, it's about the money. Yeah, so this war's been going on since 2022, but it didn't get bad until recently. And so right now you have the Congo is allied with Burundi, Uganda, the Liberation Forces of Rwanda, and then South African Peacekeeping Group, the East African Peacekeeping Group, and the UN. And then on Rwanda, you have the Congo River Alliance, the March 23rd movement, which was the one I was telling you about, which is, I want to call it like a communist type of movement. And of course, Uganda again, because Uganda is playing both sides. As of last count, there were 7,000 killed, 600,000 displaced, and that was from 2024. And so, yeah, and the main things they're fighting over are, of course, gold mines, tantalum, which is like tungsten, and tin. And from what I can see, the March 23rd movement has almost captured the whole entire country and will eventually be in power. Yeah. Now, the reason why I wanted to bring this up is it's not really that far from Nigeria. If you really look at it from like a air transportation situation, because of course these countries do have air transport. Nigeria is basically separated from the DRC by Cameroon and Central African Republic. And I'm pretty sure eventually what this is going to turn into is like a world war in Africa, because we've already seen with like the prior topic with the Benin coup, and then you have the Nigerian genocide going on with the Christians and Muslims, because of course, the Muslims are being massacred by their own fucking people as well.
I actually want it because that is like a little. It is happening, but it's a false narrative. Like people say, oh, they're being killed because of Muslim. No, it's other Muslims killing them because those Muslims are like, no, we're not joining in the genocide.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. So
yeah, no,
like,
I know that's what you meant. But I just want to correct the record for anybody.
And so I'm just saying this is like a proxy conflict. Yeah, so what I'm saying is this is essentially a proxy conflict. Yes. And I know eventually it's going to turn into essentially a world war, but involved in Africa, and we're using African nations as proxies.
And that's the thing, we've been using them as proxies for years, and I don't think it's right, in my opinion.
I mean, you could look up the DRC right now. It's freaking massive, but where these people are fighting, they're not that far away from the capital, from the former capital, Kisangani. The current capital is Kinshasa, which is near the Republic of Congo. They actually share, like, a border. Like, both countries use it. It's like an exclave. But looking at this, I mean, if you look at the advance and you look at how much distance they've covered, I mean, it's only a matter of time before, after DRC's conquered, that they just keep moving westward and go towards Nigeria.
And then Nigeria is going to have multiple different people attack, unless these people try to make a deal with like the Muslim countries and terrorists are trying to take over Nigeria, and like they have some business deal go on.
Yeah, because essentially
they're trying to turn Nigeria and all these African countries into like basically like a hive where you can go in and make shady business deals and not get prosecuted by anybody.
Yeah, because as of right now, you have the Sudan conflict, of course, with South Sudan and Sudan, and then you got the civil war going on in Chad. You go to Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso,
and Mauritania too, because Mauritania they're still enslaving
Mauritania.
People,
Mauritania. Yeah, they're still
In fact, you did tell me but we covered that a while back, like 2024.
Yeah, and I actually met somebody who's actually from that area because there's a huge population of Mauritanians here in Cincy. And he said, yes, that is true. It's not bullshit. There actually is still an active slave trade there.
In fact,
just left there like a year ago.
Do you have contact with that guy? Because I would love to interview him on the show.
He's an Uber driver. I mean, I know the neighborhood where he lives because it's not that far from here. I could go over there and meet up with him.
If you ever see him again, just let him just say, "Hey, I got a podcast, and we covered it before." And
Yeah, because But there's an insurgency going on over there in Mali, Nigeria, Burkina Faso, Mauritania. You got that going on, and you got the Nigerian thing, and then you got all this. So I'm pretty much thinking that this is just going to be like World War III is just going to be proxy conflicts. It's not even going to be a major war like World War I or World War II. It's just going to be people using puppets.
Either that or like when the actual World War III comes between like China, Russia, and all that, it would just be nothing but nukes.
Because that's what's going on. No, it's never going to be nukes, and I'm going to tell you why it's never going to be nukes. Because with nukes, it's like it's a lose-lose scenario. There is no winning. The point of war is to gain land and expand your country. If you are using nuclear weapons, you can't gain land and expand. People go once a nuclear weapon goes off, you're now going to die from ARS, acute radiation sickness. There's nothing you can do about it. There's a half-life of 100 to 50 years, and that's costly. If you want to expand your country, you got to wait 50 to 100 years to go and expand. It's terrible. I mean, if you ever play EU4 or Boy 4, you'll see that in the game. You'll see that you'll start losing troops the moment you drop nukes. Even though it's been like a year past, they're still dying because of the radiation. That's why nuclear weapons aren't there to...
World War III will be fought with data and drones. Nukes are too powerful.
Nukes aren't going to be used. Nukes are just there to scare people.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, people
I
are
agree
stupid
with
enough to get
Oz.
scared.
Do you think they'll use data and drones instead?
Oh, they'll definitely use drones, but they're not going to use nukes. They're going to use drones. They're going to do drone strikes. That's going to be a new thing because that's what's going on in warfare right now. I mean, look at Ukraine.
In fact, the Nigerians, the people that are genociding Nigerians, they're using drones to do it as well. Because China was talking about drones and all that. They're using drones for that too.
Yeah. So, oh wait, I forgot about the other conflict that's also going on. Whoopsie, I almost forgot. Not only do you have a conflict there, but in Malawi and I do believe Mozambique, you have ISIS. I can't remember what branch of ISIS because there's so many fucking branches.
Hey, Gabe, carry the topic. I'm getting me a bowl of noodles really quick. I will be back.
Peter Watt.
I'm gonna jump off. See ya. I gotta do some shit. I was sleeping all day.
Okay. So, getting back to the topic, so you have the ISIS insurgency in Mozambique and Malawi. It's not really that big. I mean, basically, most of Africa is currently at war. I think the only place that's not currently at war is Morocco, Tunisia. Libya just ended their insurgencies. Algeria, and maybe parts of Sierra Leone, Liberia, Guinea, Other than that, the majority of the African continent is currently fighting some sort of conflict. So, yeah. Oh, and in other news, Afghanistan and Pakistan are at war with each other again, but I don't think anybody really gives a damn. Because, I mean, what the hell is there in Afghanistan and Pakistan? Nukes are too powerful.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's exactly the point. It's a lose-lose. Nobody in the military is going to use nukes.
All right, I'm back. All right, what's
World War III will be fought with data and drones. Yep.
Yeah, I read that already. So what was that other conflict you said was going on before I left?
My keyboard's on here somewhere.
Gabe? Hello?
What's in the ammo can?
Gabe?
Huh, the ammo can.
What was that other conflict you were talking about?
Any of you guys have any topics you want to talk about? Just post in the comments.
Can you not hear me? Hello?
Something interesting. Because I guarantee you, I probably.
Bro, can you not, bro?
Any topics
Fix your
you guys
audio.
have.
You cannot hear me.
As
Hello,
long as it's not,
hello,
like,
hello,
streaming. I don't
hello,
know shit
hello,
about streaming.
hello, hello. Hello, can you hear
No, guys,
me?
there's no such thing as a stupid question.
Gabe,
Or stupid
can
topic.
chat Oz, can y'all hear me?
Oh, you're talking? Why don't I hear
Yes,
you?
I'm talking, you fucking stupid bitch. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What the fuck's going on?
Hello?
What's going on with the recording?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, Robbie.
Yeah, I'm talking on
Yeah, the audio
stream.
just like cut out, and I didn't even know that Trine was talking.
God damn. Oh, so it is on your fucking and you bitch fucking die.
Hold on.
Fucker. Fuck, get
Someone
out
say
of here.
something?
Get the fuck out of here. God damn. Hate when they do that. Fix your fucking audio on the chest thing. That means the show wasn't even running. It's whatever though. Let's stick to that.
You hear yourself in the microphone now, or the
Alright, can
headset?
y'all hear me
Yeah, I hear
now?
Yeah, then it's him.
Alright.
Probably.
No, it's not me. Yeah, the stream can hear me. I checked. It's you.
No. Okay, it is. You're right. You're right.
There we
Where
go.
the fuck is headphones? There we go. Yeah, it keeps changing the output randomly. You should be able to.
That is weird. I don't know
Right,
what
still changes the wrong
output. It never changed
headphones.
the
Fuck.
output for me.
There we go.
There we go. Alright, can y'all hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, apologies. I couldn't hear y'all and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Y'all wouldn't answer. I got a little heated a little bit. So, what was that other conflict you said you wanted to talk about? Gabe? Can y'all not hear me again? I'm just gonna run. Y'all need to fix
Yeah,
the
like I
shit.
said, check this stream.
Fucking cunts. Can y'all hear me now? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to kick y'all out.
You know, if you find a little tiny USB that looks like this somewhere. Unless, for some reason.
I'm gonna put y'all on the stage until y'all just let me know in
Okay,
chat
you
or
should moving
whatever.
us until we get it
When
figured.
y'all there we go. Rejoin when it's fixed. Alright, sorry about all the technical difficulties. I thought it was me, that's why I got a little mad. I can hear them on YouTube. They can't hear me though, which is weird. I can hear them as well, but they can't hear me. That's the problem, is they can't hear me. That was the problem. I can hear them, but they can't hear me. And y'all can hear me because I just checked the stream. So it's not my end. It's just whatever audio output they're having. Because they're having an output issue or some shit like that. But it's all good. Like, I'm not mad at them or nothing. Like, it happens. Like, technical difficulties like that happen all the time. So, in fact, just what makes a show good is, technical difficulties. Yay. But no, it's definitely not my end. I know it's not my end because I can hear them and they can hear me and you all can hear me. There we go.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you because I'm on my cell phone. I've given up trying to use a computer. I'm done with that.
Why is the computer just being dumb?
Yeah, I didn't know you were talking, man. Like it was dead silent. I know you said you were leaving for a short bit,
Yeah,
so
I
I
was leaving
figured
to
you
get
weren't
some
there.
food, and I got back and I was asking you about the other conflict, and you just kept talking. I was like,
Oh,
wait,
okay. So what was the other conflict you're talking about? We were talking about it was
I
Malawi,
don't know
right?
because I left, but you said there was another conflict.
Yeah. There's
Oh yeah, I know you're
Malawi.
talking about the Monteria thing.
Yeah. Essentially, my whole talking point was this: that in Africa, there's like God knows how many friggin' wars going on right now, and it's all being done by the Western powers. And I'm sure it's just to go and wrest control from Russia, because most of those countries you talk about, Mauritania and all that, are being backed by Russia.
That's probably why, because they're trying to take it from Russia. But I think these countries should just have their own governments, and their own governments actually be stable for once. Because the only reason these other countries are even trying to take
It was
them
on
over
his end.
is because the government.
It wasn't coming through.
Yeah, I'm letting it. I'm gonna say. So yeah, it's like it's just proxy conflicts, man. I mean, it's just like God, how many years has it been now? So you have this proxy conflict in a country called Transnistria, which borders Russia and Romania, right?
Yeah.
I think Moldavia. They've been in a proxy conflict since the time of the USSR falling. They're still in that conflict. You're talking about 40-something years of war. As far as I know, that is the longest war that has ever existed.
I guess StreamYard's being gay on Robbie's end because he said it was the StreamYard that bugged out. StreamYard works fine on my end, but maybe we should. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it works well on mobile, though.
It doesn't. You know what's weird? It's the opposite for me. It works. My mobile is shit, but the computer is good for me. But for you, it's the opposite. The computer's shit for you, but your mobile's good. That is just weird.
Yeah.
The 100-year war.
I mean, what's your who's your mobile provider?
T-Mobile.
Yeah, I have T-Mobile as well.
But I think it's
That's
also
weird.
the what. It's not even the mobile data itself. It's like when I check a bunch of tabs and stuff, and you probably don't do that like I do, because like on stream I'm like answering DMs and shit because people like to DM me when I'm streaming. Not you, it's other people, because they don't know how to leave me alone. Oh yeah, you're streaming.
check the
Let me DM
comments.
you. Yeah, Oz was asking about the 100-year war, if that was what you're talking about.
Oh, the 100-year war in France wasn't really a 100-year war. It was a conflict that was off and on for 100 years.
Yeah, I remember.
So that's a bit
Even
different.
my history teacher said it was not 100 years straight.
Yeah, that was just like off and on conflict, because there were peace agreements and all that.
I bet you the United States is going through the same thing as France, where we're probably gonna have a 100-year long war with like Iran and all that, but it's gonna be off and on, and we're having peace agreements, and someone breaks the peace agreements. It's basically the same thing what's going on today. Basically, Gabriel said 40 years was the longest conflict. It was 100. It was 100 years straight. Was the 40-year thing 40 years straight though, or was it the same thing?
Oh, with Transnistria, yes, it's been 40 years straight. There's no peace agreement. So
Yeah, put my socks on.
Yeah, that's why you're saying it, Oz, because he was talking about wars
Wait,
that
what?
have not had a peace agreement. Like basically 40 years straight is like the longest people went to war straight.
yeah, so hold on. While I'm talking to you guys, I'm also cleaning up my living space here.
You're good. In fact, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I just don't have a camera on the computer, so y'all can't really see it much. But I clean up my shit all the time as well while I'm off. So it's actually a good thing too. It makes you more productive.
There we go. So just
I see my mistake. Thanks for clarifying. No, you're good, Oz. You're good.
Yeah. I don't know what the longest conflict is. Shit. Let me use Robbie's computer to look that up because if I use my
You
phone,
think it's the 40-year thing, or do you think there's something that's been
If they
longer?
keep giving me problems,
You also got to look up straight too. You got to make sure there's no peace agreements in between and people breaking it. You got to
okay,
look up
longest war in history was the Reconquista, which was 781 years. That was to reclaim Spain from the Muslims.
Was that off and on, or was it no peace agreements until 780?
That was no, because they were all different, separate Muslim countries. So they were all different provinces run by different Muslims. So that would, even if there was a peace agreement, that was with separate ones. That wasn't like with one power, like with the 100 Years' War. Second longest was Roman Germanic War, 708 years. That was the conquering of all of Germany. Anglo-French Wars, which I don't know what they're. That's not true. That's actually wrong because that's just separate conflicts. Roman-Persian War, 681 years. No, that's not true because they had peace agreements as well. Same thing with the Byzantines and Bulgarians. Crusades, same thing. This is mostly wrong except for the Reconquista. That I might believe is 781 years, but the Roman Germanic Wars, that was just them conquering different tribes. Yeah, everything on here is just basically conflicts with peace agreements. So, yeah, I think the longest war has ever been like 40 years, if we're being legit. But yeah. Actually, let me turn off Robbie's computer because there's no need for that to be on. Let me exit out of here as well. Leave that. There we go.
All right. Whoops. Robbie. Looks like Robbie disconnected. We lost Robbie for a minute.
Yeah, no. I disconnected it because he's going out to the store.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
He has to go out to the general store for something. So.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's all.
Yes, the general store. Yes, we're talking about like an old-fashioned store that has just general stuff.
Like a Dollar General, something like that.
No, even older. Like we're talking about like you ever heard of Tractor Supply?
Yeah, I have. In fact, we have a few in Florida and a few in Tennessee too.
I have never heard of these fucking places, man. That's
because you're in Jersey. Like the redneck stuff's more like that's more of a southern thing. Is the Tractor Supply?
Yeah, a southern thing. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna head down to the Tractor Supply and get myself a tin of Copenhagen.
Mm-hmm. No, that's literally how they think too.
And right now I'm talking to you while using Robbie's. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why does it need to go that far back? Who the hell is sleeping like this in a freaking recliner? Look at this. I'm at an angle. Who the fuck sleeps like this?
Definitely not me. I would never
Bro,
sleep like
that's
that.
some torture shit. I don't need to do that. Where's the up part? I need to bring my head up. To where? No, I'm good. I'm going to stream and try to get some money from the stream. Did you post the GoFundMe link?
Oh no, I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay. Yeah, an IRL stream of going to the Kroger.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I hate going to the Kroger though. There's too many fucking people there, man.
I mean,
It scares the hell out of me.
I mean, for content, you could always just tell them to get out of my way, bitch, and just troll people.
Honestly, that other man we had on earlier today kind of got my goat, man.
Oh no, he definitely was a good. In fact, I would like to have him on a little more too.
Oh, he's good. He's good, but he got my goat. Like he really did kind of like screw me up a bit by being like, "You got to go on budget so bad, it's not even funny."
Yeah.
And it's like I can't because I barely have any freaking.
Not only that, but
The
also,
cool thing is I did it. I did call the apartment company though. I did call the leasing office today, and they told me that the lady should be in tomorrow that I was talking to.
Yeah.
And supposedly the process is only 3 days, because it took some time for them to get to our application. But if they sent in the application on Thursday, probably by tomorrow or Thursday, I should be good. That's what they were telling me. But they did say it does take longer if you don't currently have a job. But I'm like, listen, I mean, I can show you that I can get employment. I got like answers back from Kroger and all these other companies. It's just the fact I can't go and do that without having a place to live, you know? Especially not in the city itself. So stupid. Honestly, it would be great if like somebody on in our audience or something could be like, "Hey, yeah, man, if you need a job like at a bar, you know, because I'm experienced as bartender, you're like, I could get you a job down here."
By the way, the GoFundMe is posted in the chat. The link is there. Go donate to Gabe. Give him all your money. I'm kidding, but donate as much as y'all want, though. Like, donate because he really needs it. In fact, I'm going to be promoting the GoFundMe a lot more throughout the week. And we're also trying to get monetized, too. So help us get monetized so Gabe and I can get some money for being here. You know what I mean? By chatting, sharing the stream.
Jesus Christ, what was that sound? That sounded like a gun.
No, something fell over. Someone over there?
Trident gets snatched by the feds.
No, it was
live on stream.
No, I'm in my garage and something happened.
Oh, you know what? I just realized Dan left his utility belt that he uses for work. This is it right here. This is part of the utility belt. He left that.
In fact, I'm gonna text Dan and be like, "Hey, Gabe, you left your belt. Gabe's showing it on stream."
Well, he was driving earlier, but I think he should be home by now. Oh, fuck yeah, this is the shit. Kill me now. Pretty sure if I hit myself far enough in the head with this would kill me.
I know I would get content, but please don't kill yourself on stream.
Dude, look at how freaking this thing is heavy. It's actually hurting my shoulder. Like, I know I screwed up my rotator cuff, but like this is actually hurts me lifting this up. That's how heavy this is. This is about, I think this is actually heavier than a cricket ball. And for some reason, in this house that's filled with kids, we have this thing just on a little tiny holder right there. One of those little kids is going to get a hold of that and freaking kill himself.
Wait, I thought there was only one.
No, there's another one that comes here too. And if you count cats and dogs as kids, that would double it. Watch Dan freak out that he left this.
I texted him. I texted him. I said, "You left your belt." Gabe was showing it off on stream, and I sent him a stream link, so he may come and Spurg out in chat.
Did he leave anything else here? Hold on, I gotta look to see if he left anything. Oh, he left his hat too.
And his hat.
Yep. Let's see. Did he leave his wallet?
Bro, it's just exposing Dan on stream. Stop.
No, I'm not looking. I'm not going to show his wallet. What am I, stupid?
I mean, obviously not, but still.
I mean, I'm fine with showing my shit because as long as I'm not dumb and give people my PIN.
Bro, it was so weird. As soon as you started showing the shit, it jumped up to 5 instantly.
I don't care. They're going to research me and find out, oh, this man is this man was a soldier and all this crap. There ain't nothing else they can do to me. I mean, what the fuck? I'm already fucked. Fun. I'm gonna reach for. Robbie has this little.
Apparently, my friend texted me last night and said he found your OnlyFans.
There we go. Look at what I just. I can't show it to you. Well, maybe I can show it to you. So this is a collector's catalog for outdoorsman stuff. That Robbie has. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh, I should show you guys this. This is some cool ass shit that you could buy out here in Ohio. Ready to use. Why do they call it a home defense? Oh, it's rubber bullets. What the fuck? Wait, you could buy a gun with rubber bullets here as a civilian? What the fuck? That sounds dumb. That could actually kill somebody.
By the way, I'm about to pay me GoFundMe. Make sure y'all go donate to the GoFundMe or y'all banned from chat. Y'all gonna be banned out of here if you don't donate to GoFundMe, you little shits.
Don't say something like that because then YouTube might see this as like a scam.
By the way, I was joking. Don't if you can't donate, I don't.
Brass knuckles. Oh, Tryon, would you want me to get you a? Do you like Swiss Army knives or anything?
Yeah, actually, I used to have some pocket knives and army knives and stuff, but
Yeah, well, this is like a pen knife, but I think
take it, even though I always kept it in my room, so I always find out my room and just take it and be like, "You don't need this," and I'm like, "I'm not even doing anything with it, you dumb bitch."
there's two things that I'm kind of interested in getting for you, but this pen knife reminded me of you especially. It says God, Guts, and Guns. And then it actually has like a Christian prayer on it for $20.
Oh, I would love something like that.
Or, here's an even better one. Nope, that's not it. Concealed on board window for your permit ID. And wow, this actually would work great for me as a security guard. But $28 for a friggin' case for that? That's stupid, just for my friggin' license. Where's the damn thing? I just saw it. It was like this really cool Crusader type thing. Here it is. Carry the armor of God every day. And it's legitimately like a pendant that is the armor of God for $13. It looked pretty cool. You could put that if that looked like a really nice pendant. See if I could find you like a really good multi-tool on here. Whips. What the? This boy ain't right. Bobby ain't right.
This bitch ain't right.
My honor is loyalty. This is like a German knife that says that. My Ehr heißt true. So my honor called loyalty. Oh, it literally says SS Ferns. Why would you have that?
That's a good question. Why would you have that? What the fuck?
And they're charging $30 for it. This is a legit company too. That's I find that funny. Like here's a there's a lot of knives. I wanted to find the good Christian. They got like the axe from the Lord of the Rings in here that you could buy. World War I replica trench knife. Now that's me, bro. $25. Oh, here's one for you. Trump Bowie knife for
I would not
$50.
want that. I don't like Trump. Like Trump's kind of sold us out.
No, but I thought the whole point would be you hold on to that and probably in like 20 years that's going to be worth thousands of dollars.
I mean, honestly, you're right. I'd probably buy it just to resell it, but it wouldn't be something I keep forever.
Yeah, pepper spray, gas masks. Where's the religion? I thought that there would be more religion stuff in here. Another Trump thing.
Armor of Christ and go to battle against Satan. 100%.
Yeah, that's exactly the armor that's what it says on there. That's the funny part. I don't know what that's referencing. I haven't really read the whole entire. Oh, here's one. Spiritual theme knife. Salvation, for God so loved and his only begotten son that whoever believes shall not perish. It has a cross on it. That one's $20. This magazine's a ripoff, bro. Honestly, this whole entire magazine's a ripoff. $70 for a knife that's shaped like a bomb? What the fuck? Caltrops, you can buy caltrops in here for $7, like a huge bag. Yeah, just what I need if I want to go to jail. Don the armor of Christ and go into battle against Satan. Dark Souls 3, The Final Frontier.
What is up, Raven Goiper 2? How are you doing? First time I've seen you in chat. How's it going? By the way, that's one of my associates from Twitter.
Oh, okay. Hey. You guys got any topics you want us to talk about? Like any ideas? Let's see if the viewers can come up with some good topics.
Oz, Raven Goiper, Muffin, and whoever else is still watching. Come up with some great topics.
Yeah, some discussion points.
Some discussion points. Because we've already talked about like the stuff I had on the docket because there wasn't really. Because not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Everything's
I mean, I would talk about sports, but you know, like the sports thing. It depends on the sports, and like I don't really know names of the players. I know of the teams since I do sports betting, but I don't know of the players.
I mean, there is like something we can get into. Weisler randomly got suspended for 7 days on Twitter.
I'll save a think. Give me a minute. Weisler got suspended from Twitter?
Yeah, that's what he DM'd me. He got suspended from Twitter for a week.
What did he do?
Apparently, it's because he made this meme and it had a Jewish hat on it. I guess he got it for anti-Semitism.
No, he should have really thought better of that.
Yeah, because guess what? Elon is in the pocket of Israel, and they don't like that shit. So yeah, anti-Semitic, even just calling out Israel will get you suspended.
Wait a minute. You're gonna go and say that the Afrikaner guy actually supports Israel? Who would have thought? You know, the
It's
people
obvious
who
because
actually
he's
own
met
the diamond mines.
many times, and he's been pro-Israel publicly many times. So it's not anything people should not already know. But you know how people are. People are stupid. They don't know these things, even though it's been known for several years.
Dude, I mean, how do you think South Africa came into being, bro? Like, the Jews backed the whole diamond mine scheme of taking the mines from the natives, taking it over, displacing the Afrikaners originally, and then the Afrikaners got a stake in it. And I mean, you really want to see something that was actually a Jewish friggin' proxy war? Go and look at the friggin' Boer Wars, the first one and the second one. It was one side that supported essentially the Jews and the other side that didn't. And surprise, surprise, the British, who were on the side of the Jews, supported civil rights for the black citizens, whereas the people from Transvaal and the Orange Free State were against those civil rights freedoms. Actually, funny enough, that war is the whole reason why Jews have been a problem for years. Be careful what you say on here, man. Remember, you're gonna end up getting gang stalked. I've already been gang stalked.
Which I don't think he cares because Graven Goiper is like a Nick Fuentes fan as well, and he doesn't give a fuck about censorship or any of that.
Yeah. But Winston Churchill got his start in the Boer War. He was actually captured, held prisoner, and then he escaped the prisoner of war camp. Yeah, I got nothing going on too, man. I'm freaking homeless. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm just crashing at a friend's place until I get this apartment that I applied for. If I don't get that, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm definitely gonna have to move somewhere and get a job.
I don't even have any influence in the anti-Zionist movement. Yeah, but you don't even have any. You don't even have to have any influence for them to still come after you for speaking the truth. You could literally be a one-follower account, and they probably will still gang stalk you. That's just how fucking sensitive they are.
Dude, I swear, before that happened to me with my experience, I thought gang stalking was a schizo thing.
Would you? I mean, do you want to talk about your experience on the air? It's up to you.
I will just say this: like, if you say something against government, depending on like what state you're in as well, be careful because you will be investigated for it.
Even though it is true.
Although personally, I'm starting to think that it wasn't even over that. I think it was just over what Tojo was doing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's like if you speak the truth, they will come after you, and that's just how it is. But I don't. That's the thing. It's like me. It's like I'm an artist and nothing going on and all that. So it's like I don't give a fuck if people censor me because for one, I don't even have a big platform. So it's like, what the fuck are you censoring anyways? You know what I mean? And not only that, but my community, my small community is going to be with me no matter what because I have a small community. I don't have a big, huge community of snakes that are going to turn on me. So it's like you can't turn the community against me. I have nothing to lose. I don't care about any of these big content creators.
I have nothing to lose. I'm already dead.
Yep, I have nothing to lose. I'm already dead. But that's the thing, too. It's like they can't kill me off unless they literally like try to Charlie Kirk me.
Oh shit! I think I broke. I just realized something. I think I might have broken Robbie's crossbow.
Robbie, you broke your crossbow if you're watching. You better be hope Robbie's not watching the stream.
Dude, I just realized that because some jackass put the crossbow underneath the friggin' recliner.
What? Oh.
Dan. So now I oh my god, that's like a $400 crossbow. Oof.
And looks like you're probably gonna get punished with it because Dan's already gone. He ran away. He's like, I'm out. Bye, bitches.
He's like, bye, bitches. I got work in a few days.
Bye,
If he even still has a job.
I mean, I'm not gonna get into specifics, but all I'm gonna say on the stream is it's a family emergency. He's not gonna get fired for it. If he does, then his job is fucking gay. That's all I'm gonna say on it. So I'm not gonna get into specifics on it.
Well, surprisingly enough, I mean the same thing happened when he worked at his previous company. It was family emergency involving just he himself, and they fired him for it.
See, but that's the thing too. It's like problem is like I would say sue them, but like if you try to sue these companies, that they won't even. Because you have to have the money. Because if they have more money than you, then you're not going to win. Like, it's so fucking stupid how America is now. It really is. It's just so fucking dumb. Like, a lot of these cases are not even worth fighting because you're going to lose anyways because these people have power. Evil people have power. Ugh.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can turn on this little globe thing here. No, I guess I can't. I thought there would be... Maybe I have to plug into a wall for it to work. That sucks. I would have loved to show like this little glow thing here lighting up. Okay, let me check the comments, see. Did we get any topics to talk about? Nope. Okay, so...
well, yet again, it's probably because... even they know, like Oz and Wave and Goiper probably. There's not really much that going on this week in the news.
I mean, Well, there is something in Ohio, though. I don't think anybody would really care. They're actually changing the marijuana possession laws so that if you were taking an edible in public or smoking weed in public, you could actually be charged now.
Wait, I mean, technically, if you want like topics, something to react to, I think there is a new Nick interview that dropped.
Nah, not really that. But yeah, in Ohio, they're changing the marijuana possession law.
I mean, that's all. I mean, that's the thing. If you want topics, that's what it is. Like, we're just gonna have to either.
Yeah. There's that one. There's that one, or let's see. I mean, there is a sports topic about Notre Dame actually dropping out of the rest of the season because they didn't qualify for a bowl game, and as far as they're concerned, they're not even going to bother playing the rest of the season.
Is the season not over already? Because usually,
no. Now you're going into bowl games. Usually, it's either bowl games or the season-ending rivalry games.
Yeah, but have they made it to the bowl game?
Not this year. They didn't.
Well, so they're probably out for the season then. Unfortunate. But that's actually weird. Hold on. That is weird because Notre Dame, like the last few years I've watched Notre Dame, so I actually was becoming a Notre Dame fan because they beat Clemson and other teams I didn't like. And Notre Dame's never missed a bowl game since I think 2013. Now it's like the first time they're actually missing a bowl game. That's actually fucking nuts.
Yeah, well, that's because they're independent, so they're not really getting any funding. Whereas if they had actually gone into a league like Army and Navy went to the American Athletic Conference, if they had done something like that, they would have gotten more funding. Thereby, the more funding they had, they could have actually gotten players. Remember, this year I think was the first time that you were actually making money as a college athlete, because before they weren't getting paid. Now they actually have to be paid. So they're being paid just as if they were playing in the NFL. They're getting paid money. And that's the thing. So, you look at Notre Dame, it's a private university. You're already spending money to attend there. Now, imagine this private university is probably spending most of its money on, because Notre Dame is a Catholic college.
Which another topic. Oh yeah, by the way, you can finish that. But another topic we could go over is like, apparently there's like a bunch of these black streamers that agree with Nick Fuentes. What the fuck? These people.
That's not surprising. I mean, you literally have a black senator who's actually a Republican over in South Carolina. I forgot his name. Something Scott.
In fact, do you want to continue to talk about the Notre Dame thing, or do you want to react?
Yeah. So with the whole funding bit, since they don't get any funding, whatever money they're getting from people going to college is what they're using to help run the college. Of course, donate towards the church. And, they're spending all that money on that as opposed to the sporting program. So, and now that they have to pay the athletes, they don't have the money to pay the athletes. I don't even think they have the money to actually go and buy an athlete to come to their college. So it's kind of sad. Actually, a surprising team that I didn't expect to actually make it to a bowl game this year, Navy.
Navy made it this year? What the fuck?
I think Army was also supposed to qualify. Hold on. God, no. Oh shit. How do I stop this? The chair. I'm trying to get up from the chair, but this chair is like a freaking contraption from 007. As you can see, it's moving. Oh, let's see. Who's commenting here? Alabama is ass retard.
I think he's responding to Raven Goiper's Alabama.
Oh, Alabama is best team. Oh, I didn't see that. Alabama is the best team, and whoever doesn't agree with me can.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's Google the statistics and let's see if they're the best team. Huh. And you know what? This is going to be a hot take because I do live in the state. But you know what team is ass? Florida. Florida's ass as fuck.
No, Florida State. Florida
Oh yeah, you know what's
State.
funny? You know what's funny? Tennessee ended up beating Florida, and a lot of my personal friends that live in Florida, they're like, Tennessee's gonna lose. Tennessee's losing. In fact, I had a few girls tell me, "Oh yeah, Tennessee's ass. Tennessee's gonna lose." And then
Oh,
Tennessee beats Florida, and I sent them the screenshot, and they were all speechless. In fact, one of my friends was like, "Oh fuck you, man! Why are you gloating to me?" I'm like, "It's because we are the best. The Volunteers are the best. Go Vols!
FBS.
Type Go Vols in chat."
Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna look at who qualified for bowl games, right?
Tennessee did. I
Okay.
know that.
Okay, so here's what we have for the playoff bracket: Oregon versus James Madison, Oklahoma versus Alabama, Ole Miss versus Tulane, Texas A&M, Miami. Wow, interesting playoff for this year.
Oh yeah,
Let's see.
did New Jersey make it? Let me guess.
You mean Rutgers?
Is that what their team's called?
Rutgers, yeah. The College of New Jersey is now called Rutgers. I don't know. I'm checking it right now. Navy made it. The Navy's going to play in Memphis against Cincinnati on January 2nd. Vanderbilt's playing Iowa. Ah, shit, that's going to be tough because I actually like both teams.
Wait, Vanderbilt is at a bowl game.
Yep, Vanderbilt's actually doing pretty good because remember, it's a college named after Cornelius Vanderbilt, and they have a lot of money to spend on players.
I know, but they used to be so ass in 2015, 2016.
Yeah, because they couldn't buy players. Now you can just buy players like it's the NFL. Army made it in. They're playing UConn in Boston at the Fenway Bowl. Any game that's going to be played here in Cincy or anything like that? Yeah, I guess Army made in, Navy made in, Air Force didn't make it as far as I can see.
What is your opinion of a sporting organization giving Trump a peace prize because the Nobel Committee didn't?
Which one is that? What sporting organization?
No. Oz is just that's what chat's saying. He was just asking what would your opinion be on it if that did happen, if a sporting organization did do that. I think it's funny. I think they should do it as like a
buy players.
joke because
Raven Groper. I agree.
Like giving us peace at all because Trump. There's a reason the committee didn't give him an award because Trump was still in war with Iran, Venezuela, and all these other fucking dumbass countries.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, these colleges are essentially buying players. I'm sure there's backroom deals where they're paying them.
Let me look. It happened. Wait, a sporting organization actually did do that dumb shit? What the fuck? Oh, I am gonna rip into them for that.
Dude, you know what's surprising? Go ahead and what college do you think would be surprising enough to have gone into a bowl game?
Vanderbilt is one. Navy is one. Hold on, did Tennessee Tech make it this year?
I don't know. I know Georgia Tech did and Louisiana Tech did.
Georgia Tech, what the fuck? Well, Georgia Tech's not been too bad.
Wait, which state did you say?
Tennessee Tech. Because Tennessee Tech
No.
Yeah. Tennessee Tech's forever. Because every time they play the Tennessee Vols literally beat them 50-0 every time. They don't even score against the Vols ever.
Texas Tech made it into the college football playoff.
Texas Tech is actually not that bad.
No, surprisingly, Indiana being in the Rose Bowl is what surprised me.
I've never seen Indiana in a bowling game before. I've seen Texas Tech.
Oh no! Wait, Western Kentucky made it in.
Western Kentucky's literally division. What the hell? These are Division II teams.
No, they're not. Western Kentucky moved up to the big leagues this year.
Oh, really?
Or last year. Yep.
That must have been good. A lot of these colleges must be forming then because it's different from 10 years ago. Because in 2016, Western Kentucky was considered.
Oh, FIFA International doesn't count as a sporting organization to me, dude. Come on, it's FIFA. They're corrupt. They fucking
Really, FIFA? Come on, that's not a sporting organization. No one gives a fuck about FIFA, but KSI and his little gay ass
yeah.
side
Soccer isn't a sport. Soccer is a freaking hobby.
Oh yeah, did you know Trump? Oh yeah, we could. This is something we could cover. Did you know Trump changed the name changed soccer to football? Basically, is calling soccer football, like officially, and football's being called hand egg or some shit like that. In fact, let me pull up a video about it. Trump changes soccer.
Rutgers didn't make it into a bowl game. Yeah, bowl ineligible teams include Rutgers.
And changes football to hand egg.
Oh, Florida State didn't make it in this year. Oh, Florida didn't make it into the bowls either.
Ha! To Tennessee.
Tennessee made it in.
Hey, all you Florida fans watching, y'all fucking should be ashamed of yourself.
And even funnier than that, let's see, Air Force didn't make it in, Wyoming didn't make it in, Oklahoma State, Kansas, Baylor, holy shit, Wisconsin, UCLA, Purdue, Purdue's kind of shit. Florida State never made it, Stanford didn't make it, Syracuse didn't make it, Virginia Tech.
Damn, Florida State, man, a lot of these teams that were supposed to be good, it's like they're all shifting. But you know what made it? You know what team did not ever become shit? Tennessee. Oh yeah, did Alabama?
Oh, wait, look at this. Iowa State, Kansas State. Oh, Notre Dame opted out of the bowl games, but they were bowl eligible. Wait a minute. So Notre Dame did make it into the postseason and just quit, as did Kansas State and Iowa State.
Man, Notre Dame. Man, what the fuck? Why the fuck would they do some dumb shit like that? Oh yeah, also, I'm pulling up this video of because Trump's trying to basically get soccer to be called football and football to be called hand egg. And this is video we're gonna cover as a topic because this one's fucking funny. All right, sharing it now if you wanna watch with me. But I'm gonna do some commentary on this. It's only like 8 minutes, so it shouldn't be long. And then after this, we could go back to talking about the football bowl games. In fact, we'll give predictions too after. But I'm gonna cover this because I want to roast Trump.
Yeah, you can go behind. Yeah? Behind, yes. Y ahora la presidenta de México, Claudia Sheinbaum. This way. Well, you can do what you want. This is your place. So this is the World Cup trophy. This is the official bowl.
You know what? Let me just react to a short because I don't. Yeah, there it is.
Shouldn't it really be called? I mean, this is football. There's no question that we have to come up with another name for the NFL stuff.
Yeah.
It really doesn't make sense.
We all know Trump has had a long-running beef with the NFL, and this feels like just another extension of that. Now,
What? Does anyone know why the fuck Trump has had long beef with the NFL?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can explain that one.
Yeah, explain
So
that one.
Trump used to own a sports team called the New Jersey Generals. They were in something called the USFL, the United States Football League, which was a spring league football league, as opposed to the NFL, which is a winter league, essentially. And what happened was, he was a team owner, and he wanted to compete directly with the NFL. But they couldn't go and play fall football because the NFL had basically a monopoly on it. So what they did was he went and sued them himself without asking anybody else on the board or that involved other team owners. He went and sued the NFL and basically lost.
Yeah.
And spent so much money that it bankrupted the entire fucking league and led to its dissolution. and it was just dissolved like shortly after that. And so he's always had this beef with the NFL because of that.
So that's why he's trying to change soccer to football, just because of that petty beef and his little football spring team that couldn't be.
Yeah,
That is funny, bro. Trump's a little funny character, but he's also dumb.
yeah, he spent so much money on that lawsuit, man. I mean, so much money, and ultimately bankrupted the league. And it still goes on to this day. The USFL team and the XFL league merged together and became the UFL league, the United Football League, and now plays spring football. They don't have many teams. They dissolved a lot of them and just kept the teams in areas that already have sports teams. Preferably in areas that have sports teams but don't have like an NFL franchise. Because, of course, they were getting sued over that.
Currently,
no, you want to hear one even better. Not only did he own that team, shit. Let me get you some more. Yeah, amazing Schadenfreude. Yeah, especially the fact that he bankrupted the whole entire league. Here, I'll look it up. USFL, and here it is. 1983 to 1986, formed in 1982, and competition. So the Dixon plan would be that they would play during spring to summer, which was March to June, during the NFL offseason. But that the teams would play they would have to follow the following conditions: team play in large NFL caliber stadiums, teams plan for large year one preseason promotional budgets to introduce the team to local market, a tight player salary of $1.8 million per team. NFL didn't have a salary cap yet until '94. A territorial draft to better stock teams with familiar local college stars to help similar to the proposed All-American Football League and used by now defunct Alliance of American Football. And so that was their deal, and the NFL wouldn't compete with them. You know, they would just go and have their own separate seasons. But then the USFL NFL lawsuit happened. In 1985, more plans were announced to accommodate the fall schedule, pool financial resources, and avoid costly head-to-head competition with the NFL teams. 2 mergers were announced with teams that existed. And so they went and sued the NFL in an effort to keep themselves afloat while at the same time attacking the more established National Football League. The USFL filed an antitrust lawsuit against the older league, claiming it had established a monopoly with respect to television broadcasting rights, in some cases on access to stadium venues. See, the Generals played in Giant Stadium, which was near my house, and so they were paying the NFL more money to use their stadium. So the USFL sued and tried to get $567 million, which would have tripled to $1.7 billion under antitrust law. All but one of the league's 28 teams was named as a co-defendant. Al Davis, owner of then Los Angeles Raiders, was a major witness for the USFL and had been excluded from the lawsuit in exchange for his testimony.
But when you think, shouldn't it really be called? I mean, this is.
Sorry, clicked on the wrong thing in the computer. Hold on.
The trial lasted 42 days. So after that, a 6-person jury returned a verdict for the USFL.
Right, I'm gonna finish this short, and then we can continue giving commentary, just so I can get this off the screen, so that I don't, mess up shit again.
But people love calling Americans dumb for using the word soccer, when the wild part is the term actually came from the British. It started at Oxford, where association football was shortened to assocer, and then shortened again to soccer. And by the time association football reached America, American football was already massive and had claimed the name. We needed a way to tell the two sports apart, so we literally adopted the British slang.
Honestly, it's like, bro, it should just remain soccer, because football is just more fun. And not only that, but it's more American. Like, Trump says he's American and all that, but he's trying to change American traditions. It's like we came up with that. Football, the American football is going to be football. I'm calling it football. I don't care what legal changes you make, Trumpy. All right, let's get this orange hair flag off screen. But yeah, you can continue what you. I just wanted to go over the full short.
Yeah, so essentially they did win the lawsuit, but the cost of doing the lawsuit is actually what costs the league their money. That and the fact that because they switched to fall, they were making more money in spring than fall. When they switched to
So
fall,
it wasn't even NFL that bankrupted. They bankrupted themselves.
yeah, because they decided to switch to fall. So here's the problem. Because they chose to play in the fall instead of the spring, there was 6 major markets that essentially left, which was Philadelphia, Denver, Houston, Pittsburgh, Detroit, and the Bay Area. The common theme in this is the fact that these areas get really cold during the winter. Yes, Houston does get very cold. Sometimes there's snow. So as a result, and then it derailed the move to a 7th, Miami. So as a result, that's what bankrupted them. And Trump was the main guy in all this. So that's why he's pissed off about the NFL. Oh, I actually got a really good topic for us to talk about. So apparently the Roman Archdiocese of New York just announced that it will pay out $300 million to compensate for sexual abuse in the city. There's that. Also, the leader of the Janjaweeds, the group that's been doing that genocide in Sudan, has apparently been captured, and he was just sentenced today to 20 years in prison for war crimes and crimes against humanity.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's just fucking. Wait, so what was that again? Like you said, they were like, it's doing what? 300 million for what? Sorry, I was.
$300 million to go and pay off people who were abused by in the
No, that is
Archdiocese.
fucked. That is fucked. That is fucked. That should be fucking illegal. Like 100,000%. You're paying off the sexual abuse victims.
No, 300 million. I said.
I know. Still, like, why? Why are you paying off these people for? Just so, like, are you trying to normalize this shit? Are you trying to normalize sexual abuse?
Apparently so. Also, that Malaysia Airlines flight that
And
disappeared.
why so much money? Where is all this money coming from? Is it coming from the government? Like, where is this money coming from? How do they have that much?
Yeah, I don't know. Malaysia Airlines flight 370. The court in Beijing ordered Malaysia Airlines to pay 2.9 million Chinese yuan, which is about $410,000 US, each to families of 8 missing passengers of MH370, which disappeared after departing from Kuala Lumpur.
Trump got hella booed when he committed a Detroit Lions and Washington Commanders. When he commented a Detroit Lions and Washington Commanders the other day, it's hilarious as fuck. There should be shorts of it.
Yeah. Also, update. Remember that whole Australian government, online safety amendment that was going to ban minors from social media?
Yes, we covered that a while back. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that just came into effect today.
That officially is there like an article or something on it or video?
Yes, it's on CNN.
All right. Yeah. You know what? We'll react to CNN, even though I hate CNN. CNN's gay. But we'll react to it.
And apparently there was a shooting at a university today. There's also a mass shooting at a university today, though I really could care less because, quite frankly, this university is in the friggin' ghetto.
All right, let's react to this video.
Oh, is this the NFL one?
No, this is the Australia one from CNN that you brought up. We may not watch all of it because I'm not gonna lie, I don't like libtards, but we'll react to it.
Libtard.
Saving during the holidays.
Libtard.
Hit up
We
Lowe's.
totally love
They've got lots of buy one get one free deals.
Here.
And if I buy
That's a
this
joke.
battery,
We hate
I get a free
libtards.
tool.
That's right. That's how we help you get more holiday for less.
Oh, and I hate these
Gifts,
fucking
decorations.
I got a
How will we
question
afford
for
the
you. How does
holidays?
that digital ID system
Giving
even
today.
work?
Which we covered it on one of the network shows. and
No,
it-
that was the British ID system. That
Oh.
wasn't the Australian. We did cover the Australian, but it didn't say how it would work.
Oh, okay.
So
I think
that's
it works.
why I'm
I think it
asking.
works the same way as the UK one.
I'm not really sure because Australia doesn't really
Hey, kids
copy
under the-
everything from the UK.
Which Oz can correct it, but okay. The Australian digital ID system is far more censored than what you think. So, how's it more censored? Like, and like, how does it work exactly? Like, oh, we lost Gabe. We lost him. No, fallen soldier. Repeat, fallen soldier. All right, let's continue. Let's react to this.
The age of 16 in Australia are being forced off social media platforms like
Oh, so okay, 16. That's not bad, but still, like, I feel like the digital ID system's stupid.
TikTok and Instagram. Here's the complete list. Australia's ban for young users went into effect a few hours ago, making it the first country to set a minimum age for the
Damn! Wow, they killed the entirety of TikTok's audience in Australia because that's all that uses TikTok as kids. Let's be real. Damn. And I thought Twitch was family friendly. Damn. I know Snapchat is obvious, X is obvious, Threads obvious, Facebook's obvious, Instagram's obvious, Reddit's obvious, but why is Twitch on there? Isn't Twitch like family friendly anyways? Don't they censor the creators so you don't even cuss? Why is Twitch even on here?
legal access to top popular platforms.
Lawmakers say they
By the
want
way,
to
Gabriel,
protect
you're
children's
back on the
well-being. Their
air.
efforts
You
are
were
backed by
you were a fallen soldier. What happened, fallen soldier?
Fucking phone just crashed.
Every time your phone crashes, I'm just gonna scream, "Fallen soldier! Fallen soldier!"
No. We need a soundbite that basically goes, mission failed. We'll get them next time.
We really do. The problem is, it's like I don't know if there's any soundboards on StreamYard. And I gotta get that.
The government
has.
Update from Oz. The government doesn't even know yet. They haven't even released the whole plan yet. Forcing 16 and younger is just the first step. It's ultimately going to be used to identify everyone in 2026. Well, fuck that. I ain't going back to Australia.
And that's what the UK one was. That's why we had the problem with the UK one, because they're using it to identify everyone, literally everyone in 2026. In fact, it's in effect in the UK really bad right now where they're trying to force everyone to do it. But it's like, how are they going to force every single... What if like there's someone that doesn't use technology, that doesn't have a phone, a tablet, or how are they going to do this
like
online
Dan
system? Yeah, someone like Dan. Like, how's Dan going to have, could do this digital system if he's in the UK? Like, let's say we're living in the UK, right? And Dan didn't have no phone or anything in the UK, right? How would he sign up for this digital system? Same with Australia. If he was in Australia, like, how would he sign? Like, how does one with no technology sign up for this system? Like, it doesn't make, like, they're trying to force every single person to sign on, but it's like, what if you can't? What if you have no technology whatsoever? Is the police gonna give you like a computer or something just so you can identify yourself on there? Like, how are they gonna do
I
that?
mean, their social network out there is pretty good. I mean, if I was out there homeless, they'd probably give me a shitload of money. Because that's what they do.
In fact, if you come down here and you're homeless down here, people will give you like $20 bills, $50 bills, $100 bills.
Well, I'm not going to panhandle. That's the only thing I don't do is panhandle.
I know, and that's why I respect you, and that's why I help promote your GoFundMe, because you're not a panhandle, and you don't even want to be on the streets. You don't even want to be on that life. You just want a place to stay so you could just chill. You don't want to go out there, beg for money, and be a piece of shit like that.
Yeah, I'd rather just work. Like, I'd
You'd
rather just work
and be a normal person. Like, you're not even asked to be homeless. You didn't even want to be homeless. Like, you want to work and stuff. And the fact that even like when you're lowest, you're still trying your hardest, like, it just makes me respect you more. But yeah, let's
Screen time does more harm than good. Other countries are expected to bring in their...
Yeah, but it's like, is there going to be any rules or punishments to the parents? Because I feel like parents should be the ones not letting these kids have phones when they're young, and if they do, they need to, monitor it. Like, it's parents not doing a good job. Like, yet you're punishing the rest of the world, everyone else, for what a few bad parents do, because there are good parents that let the kids like go on YouTube and stuff, but it's monitored. Like, they let them go on YouTube Kids, but it's monitored. They monitor what they watch and all that. There are a few parents, I know it's very few, but there are a few parents that do, follow the rules of how you parent and shit. But yet they're gonna get punished, and they're not allowed to let the kids on YouTube and kids YouTube and all that because of some dumbass other parents that don't know how to parent. It's like, you need to punish the dumbass parents that don't know how to parent. You're punishing everyone for dumbass parents' actions is fucking stupid. It's retarded. Like, how dare you? Like, why the fuck are you like, I don't even have kids, and I'm 20, and I am 20. Why would I, like, if I was in Australia or the UK, I would have to set up for this digital ID system. Why am I being punished by giving all my information to the government just because there are a few parents that don't know how to parent? Why are you punishing me, a 20-year-old, without even having kids? Like, that's just bullshit.
Their own regulations on social media in the near future. CNN's Angus Watson is.
They are good. They are going to make it a full digital ID that is used everywhere, not just the internet. See, they're going to try to, I bet you they're going to start you making that like bank accounts and shit. Like, the next step is, if you don't have a digital ID, you can't.
Well, they're already doing that, man. They're already doing that where you can't get cash anymore. You have to just use your debit card. I went to a bank over in Brisbane, and we went up to the ATM to go get cash, and it said that they were going to stop going and allowing you to take out cash starting like next year, 2026.
In the US?
No, in Australia.
Okay, good. Because I know, like, they're trying to do that, to push that shit in the US. A few congressmen have, but I think they're failing. Hopefully they fail. Hopefully that's not a thing in the US. But even then, like, it shouldn't be a thing in Australia or the UK either. Because it's just bullshit. It's them. It's a way for them to gain control of the civilian. That's all it is. They want to brainwash the people, and that's the thing. UK and Australia are really bad at the brainwashing thing, because they brainwash people all the time and shit. And they don't even have free speech, so it's like, it's just fucking dumb and corruptive.
In Sydney, following more reaction and a lawsuit challenging this massive cultural change for Australia.
Teenagers Noah and Macy are taking their government to court in a fight to stay on social media.
Taking away how we communicate to the world. This is how we do it. It's the modern day. It's social media.
Okay, but your parents should be still moderating you. You guys are the reason why everyone else is getting fucked. You guys are kids. You guys need to be spending time with your parents. Your parents need to be moderating your shit. Sorry, but your parents need to be involved a little bit. Like, where are your parents? Why your parents are not with you at the interview, huh? Oh, wait, because your parents are shit. And your parents are the reason why we're all getting fucked over. Fucking assholes. And I know, I'm insulting kids. I know, but it's just dumb. And to be fair, I don't really blame these kids. I blame their parents, because the parents not even there. Where the fuck are your parents at?
Wednesday, Australia will enforce a world-first law banning children under 16 from many of the biggest platforms. Supported by a freedom advocacy group.
Okay, now, and I'm going to give my take. I don't think kids should be on social media, but I don't think the government should be the ones banning them. I think their own parents need to either ban them or they need to monitor their stuff. You know what I mean? Because parents should be in control of raising the kids. And if parents are not going to raise their kids right, then they need to be punished. I don't think the rest of the world needs to be punished just because a few jerk-off parents don't know how to monitor their kids on social media.
This case asserts a right to political communication. The High Court has agreed to hear it next year. So what will you lose when social media is taken away from you?
What the fuck? What are you talking about Malawi too?
Well, we will lose connections, but we will lose our democracy.
this law is saying that
Not really. Once you're 18, you can get back on social media. But I just don't agree with the digital ID system. Like, I don't even disagree with kids like being banned from social media, but I don't think it should be by the government. I think it should be by their own parents. And that's the thing. If the parents decide to let the teenagers on social media, that's fine. But my thing is, the parents still need to monitor, even if they're a teenager. They still need to monitor. My shit was monitored until I was fucking like 16, 17 by my fucking stupid ass aunt. So it's like, come on. Y'all shit need to be monitored. And that's the thing. I know you kids are going to hate it, but it's going to help you in the long run. It helped me in the long run a little bit because that's the thing. Because I've had, I had parental figure call me out on my bullshit and telling me, hey, you shouldn't be acting like that on the internet. Your parents need to be monitoring your shit. That's simple.
it begins at 16, which is
because if parents were monitoring kids' shit, then a lot of the kids wouldn't even be sex trafficked online. They wouldn't even be meeting up with strangers on the internet because the parents could catch that and say, "Yeah, block that motherfucker right now," and don't give them the address, and basically, punish their kid for that shit. You know what I mean? That's how it should be, but instead, Australia is going to punish the entire population just because a few parents don't know how to parent.
And it's incorrect.
Listen, there are definitely negatives on social media. I'm not denying that. I completely agree.
No, there are negatives, and that's the thing too. It's like as long as like kids are just monitored by their parents, I don't even give a fuck if kids are on social media or not. They just need to be monitored by their parents because I don't think they should be independent enough just to be sending messages to people because that's creating a problem in the world because a lot of kids are dumb and there's a lot of fucked up people that take advantage of these dumb kids. And I feel like parents should just monitor like once don't even be overly strict. Just monitor your kid, check your kid's shit once a week. Like it's not that hard. Just check your kid's shit time to time and tell your kid spend more time with your kids and look at and be more involved with your kids' social media life. You know what I mean?
Saying that getting rid of the kids is not the solution. We didn't do anything wrong.
The government says it has acted to protect children from potentially harmful content,
But the parents should be doing that, government. That's what you don't understand. The government shouldn't be doing that. That's why parents are parents. Parents need to be doing that. Where are the laws against parents? There needs to be laws against parents because parents are the ones causing this shit by being stupid and lazy and retarded and not parenting.
people, and addictive algorithms.
And there are these powerful, harmful, deceptive design features that even adults are powerless to fight against, like autoplay and endless scroll and snap.
Like Gabe, let's say you have like kids in the future, right? Are you gonna let your kids unmonitored on social media like when they're like 6 or 7?
Fuck no.
Exactly. So why is someone like you gonna be punished for this shit in Australia? Like, let's say you lived in Australia, right? Why is a parent like you gonna be punished, and your kid's gonna be punished like by giving the government their ID and all that? Why is your kids gonna be banned when you know how to monitor your kids? Because you're not going to just let them unmonitored. Like, if anything, if you give them a phone and tablet at all, you'll probably give them something that's monitored and shit. You know what I mean?
So what chance do our children have?
Under the new law, young social media users won't be punished for being on age-restricted apps, nor will their parents. Instead, Australia is requiring tech companies to take reasonable steps to keep under 16s off their platform.
Why is it the tech company's job? It should be the job of the parents to do that. Why isn't the Australian government even calling out parents at all when it's the parents' fault in all this? Because parents don't know how to protect the fucking kids. Because a lot of parents like to be drugged out, strung out, or parents just kick the kids out. Like, parents are not being parents, and that's why their generation sucks. Because millennial parents suck. A lot of parents are just fucking suck in general. It ain't even about a generational thing. It's just parents are just sucking more and more and more by not caring about the kids, not being involved with the kids more, not paying attention to the kids and shit. And it's just like, and not even raising them. It's like it's the parents' fault. You need to go after the fucking parents that are not parenting the kids right. All these parents are letting the 5-year-old kids on social media should be arrested for child abuse, and I don't care if that's a hot take or not. You need to arrest those motherfuckers for letting that happen.
Forms and threatening.
And in fact, too, I'm going to give another hot take. If a kid gets groomed because their parents did not monitor the social media and they basically accidentally somehow let the kid sneak out and go meet some stranger and they get groomed because of it, obviously charge the groomer, arrest the groomer, and give him death penalty. But you need to lock up the parents for child neglect, because that's fucking neglect right there. And I don't care if people think that's a hot take or not. I don't care if parents get mad at me or not. If you are neglecting your kids and you let your kids get groomed because you're not checking the social medias, you need to be arrested as a fucking parent, because you are the fucking problem.
Fines in the tens of millions of dollars. Tech companies say they are already building safer systems. AI face detectors will likely be employed to verify age, with tools
Because
provided.
you know why I never got groomed? Because I had good parents. You know why my siblings never got groomed? Because they had good parents. You know why a lot of these people normal people you see never got groomed? Because they have good parents. Parents are not protecting the kids. They're not.
By third-party companies like Verify.
And that's the thing. You need to be punishing more of the parents.
Users may also be asked to upload their identity documents.
Australia is certainly.
Why are users going to have to upload their identity documents just because a few parents don't know how to parent? This is bullshit. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing, because this shit's already making me fucking mad.
Leading the way when it comes to requiring an age check for every user to determine that they are over 16 or not.
The government's ban is a catch-all. If you're under the age of 16, you're off social media. But children...
The parents should be doing that. Man, I'm just going to keep repeating myself. Hold on. Is there anything important?
Delay. It's not a flat-out ban. They're not banning the internet. We're not trying to boil the ocean.
You are. You're trying to make everyone... that's the thing. Just because a few parents in your fucking country are not parenting, you're punishing every single person by saying, oh, you can't use the internet unless you identify yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? You need to be punishing the parents, not... And that's another thing. You guys don't give a fuck about kids, because if you did, you would be arresting these online groomers, and you'd be getting them off, and you would also be arresting these parents for neglect.
Just to delay age, and so they've got time to catch up, to become more resilient and think more critically about how they use apps.
In their final year, Nicholas and Ruby wonder if maybe their school career would have been easier without the distraction of social media.
Nick and I were talking before about how if we could, we would delete Snapchat today. But it's more...
Your parents should have been in your fucking lives. You wouldn't even need Snapchat or any of that shit if your parents were parents. You dumb... Okay. I'm not going to insult them, because they don't know any better. They're kids. I'm not going to insult kids. We don't do that. But still, your parents are retarded. I am going to insult your parents because your parents are adults and they're fucking retarded. They should be monitoring your shit, but they don't. That's why you're here on television.
Well,
in fact, where are your parents? Your parents don't even want to support you on your CNN interview because they're probably sorting up meth or some shit. And I'm being real. This shit happens. And I'm just so tired of this shit.
Because there's now so much reliability and connection based off one app, you don't want to delete it.
Perhaps for young Australians, the fear of missing out won't be so bad if everyone is forced to miss out together. Angus Watson, CNN, Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, everyone, including adults, that have to fucking... Because why would they want to give identity to a corrupt government like you fucking motherfucker? And I think it's the main thing. This is just other bullshit, so we're done with that. Gabriel, what's your final opinion on that topic? Because that was a strong, passionate one for me, not gonna lie.
I basically find this stupid, man.
I do. I find it stupid too. That's why I gone off a little bit. And I may say something hot, like when I mean about like the parents like neglect thing. It's like if you're knowingly letting your kid on social media and they're contacting strangers and you're not doing anything about it, I think you should be jailed for that. And if you disagree, that's fine. But I think they should be jailed for that. Because why is the government going to punish everyone else by this digital ID system when you could simply just jail the parents that are letting their kids get in this situation? And if the parents don't want to be jailed, they got to be good parents. That's the thing. Why don't we want to have good parents? We need more good parents in the world because kids are just assholes. And they wouldn't be assholes if it wasn't because of the parents. You can't get mad at the kids. It's the parents' fault. Like, oh, that's just stupid. Basically, that's just my final take on that is punish the parents. Don't stop punishing the rest of the world for a few dumb parents. And don't punish all parents, obviously. There are good parents that do their job, that do make sure the kids are protected. You don't need to punish them. Punish the douchebags that just give the kids an iPad and walk away. Those are the douchebags.
God, I got a story on that one. There's actually a person I know who actually does that, but we're gonna leave that for a later point.
By the way, too, I know what you're talking about. I'm not going to insult that person because even though I disagree with it and I've been insulting parents, I'm not going to insult that person because that person's related to a friend of mine and I'm not going to go that low. But
Yeah,
I still
exactly.
disagree. But I'm still going to say this, though. I do, like, her brother and all that. Her brother's cool, and I'm sure she's probably is a cool person IRL too. But I disagree with just giving your kid the iPad and walking away because that's why we're in situations we're in, like in Australia and all that. You know what I mean? Like that's why we're in a lot of those situations. Because just give a kid an iPad and walk away. It's like, that's why the kid's not going to know much, but just what's online, and then you're going to have some weirdo. That's another thing too. These weirdos that take advantage of kids through the internet, they need to be in the death penalty because these people are disgusting. Like kids wouldn't have a problem like having their own version of the internet and chat rooms if there were zero weirdos in the world. But unfortunately, there's all these fucking weirdos that exist, and these weirdos are just fucking disgusting ass creatures. These pedos, like they just need to fucking just be wiped out of the earth for real because these people don't think straight. They have evil morals. They're evil people. They have nothing good in their hearts or lives. And yeah. And Australia is punishing everyone else instead of them. And that's why I'm mad about that. Because Australia, UK, and all these other countries doing this bullshit are basically punishing everyone for a few shitty parents' actions and a few weirdos' actions. When you could just punish the parents and the weirdos. That's just my take on it, though. But yeah, it's true. You want to go back to talking about the Notre Dame football thing now? And also, like, give predictions on who's going to win which Super Bowl?
Oh, you mean bowl game?
Oh, bowl game, yeah, not Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl. Remember, that's trademark. You got
No,
to be
that's
careful
NFL.
with
That's NFL anyways. I don't know why I said Super Bowl. Bowl game, Super Bowl, same thing. Well, not the same thing, but you know what I mean. But yeah, bowl game predictions. So who's Tennessee playing? Because that's my team.
Tennessee. Hold on, I'm gonna find the bowl games. I was looking at some other stuff, researching some health stuff, and actually, I just learned a lot of good stuff about it. Tell you that later, personally. Dude,
Yeah,
I didn't know about this one disease. This was freaking cool just to learn about it. But anyway, Tennessee is facing Illinois in the Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl in Nashville.
Oh, that's gonna be in fact, one of my good friend. I'm gonna text one good friend.
Hold on. I'm gonna look up.
Damn, that's actually really, bro. Tennessee versus Illinois. Damn.
Hold on. Illinois had
because I'm biased. I think Tennessee's gonna win, and not only that, but because Tennessee's like a good division team.
I was gonna get to that. So Tennessee's record this year is 8-4, and Illinois' record, and I'm going by overall. I'm not going by like the conference.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
And Illinois' record is 8-4. So I mean, it's going to
So
essentially be a
Illinois is
tie.
actually not that bad this year. Then it looks like that
Yeah.
will
So
probably be a good game. Then it's probably 50-50 Then we're talking.
I
I hope
personally think Tennessee
wins.
will win. Yeah, Tennessee's definitely going to win. Iowa is facing Vanderbilt. Let me see what the conference standing on that. Iowa. Where the hell is Iowa? I forgot what conference Iowa is part of.
I think they're part of the Big Ten. I think I can look it up. Either Big
Yeah.
Ten
Yeah, you're right. They're Big Ten, 8-4 for Iowa. And is Vanderbilt in the same? No, Vanderbilt isn't part of that.
No,
Vanderbilt
is in the SEC with Tennessee,
Yeah.
Florida, and all
Vanderbilt is 10-2.
What? Vanderbilt
Overall,
is
10-2.
10-2 over. What?
My bet's gonna be on Vanderbilt.
Yes, if Vanderbilt's that good, what the fuck?
Let's see what's another one, because that one I would actually pay attention to along
Yeah,
with
I'm
maybe
paying
Tennessee.
attention to that one. Vanderbilt is. Oh yeah, when is the bowl? We may live react to the bowl game one of these.
That's Christmas Eve.
You wanna, if you're available Christmas Eve, you wanna react to it for like a chill
Oh
stream?
yeah, I mean, I thought the plan was for me to come down south anyway for Christmas Eve.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
not
right.
Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah, no,
Like
yeah,
just
New
be there
Year's.
for New Year's.
But if you're
Yeah.
you'll probably still be up wherever you're at by Christmas Eve.
Well, there's a game that's going to be right near where you are. We could go to it.
Yeah, no, because we have a stadium in Jacksonville. Oh shit! I said the city. Fuck you, Gabe. Sorry, I don't know why I said fuck you, Gabe.
It's okay. It's okay because you're nowhere near Jacksonville. Well, I mean you're near it, but you're not.
Okay. We don't need it.
Jacksonville,
Okay,
so.
we don't need to give any more details. I'm not in Jacksonville. Let's just leave it at that.
He's in Tallahassee.
Yeah, I'm in Tallahassee. Yes. Oh, why did you say I'm in Tallahassee, you fucker? All right, let's continue.
Well, that game would be Virginia versus Missouri, unfortunately. Not really a good one. I mean, there's a game in Orlando, Georgia Tech versus BYU. Tampa has the Iowa Vanderbilt game. I don't know how much that is. Maybe we get enough subscribers and we get monetized, we might actually be able to afford to go to it. Boca Raton's going to have Toledo versus Louisville. And how many stadiums are in Tampa? What the fuck? There's 2 games in Tampa. The other one's going to be Memphis versus North Carolina State. Orlando has Old Dominion, South Florida. Yeah, no really good ones, man. All the good games are out of state other than Iowa, Vanderbilt. Oh, no, Citrus Bowl. I forgot. Orlando. That one's Michigan versus Texas.
Oh, Michigan. In fact, I'm not going to say who, obviously, because I'm not doxing him, but I do know someone on the Michigan football team.
DM it to me personally.
Yeah, I'll let you know off the air. I'm not going to say it on the air because
then I could actually make a good bet on him.
In fact, you know what? I could let you talk to him too.
No. No.
Literally, he's literally one line away. Literally. All right, let's get back on topic though.
Okay. So you cared about Tennessee and you cared about Iowa or Vanderbilt. Okay.
Yeah, I just cared about which I'm a Tennessee fan because I'm from Tennessee. I'm not gonna say what part obviously because I'm not doxing myself, but I care about Tennessee because I love Tennessee. Tennessee's like my home, basically.
Army versus UConn at
And
Fenway.
Vanderbilt's in the SEC, and I'm mainly like a SEC guy. Like I pay attention to all the SEC teams. In fact,
okay.
It's just
So
that Florida did not make it. In fact, I'm gonna.
In that case, I got a good one for you. That's SEC. Hold on. God, I'm sorry. I'm researching who's in the SEC. God, most of the SEC didn't make it in this year.
Damn. Did LSU make it?
Yeah, to say that they're gonna face Houston in Houston.
Ooh, that's a good get. Oh, that's gonna be good.
Well, wait, we haven't even seen their record. LSU versus Houston. Okay, so I don't know. Houston has a record of 9-3, and LSU has a record of 7-5. Yeah, Houston's gonna kick their ass.
I'm texting one of my buddies right now. He's gonna be so mad. I said
Missouri.
LFL, Florida.
Miss.
Wait, let's go ahead.
Mizzou is actually going to go and face Virginia, which if I believe. So Virginia has a record of 10-3, and Mizzou, Missouri, only has a record of 8-4.
Oh yeah, Missouri used to be shit too, but they've reformed a lot. Cause I paid attention to Missouri throughout the years, and I've seen Missouri went from a shit team to an actual decent team.
Mississippi.
They used to finish 3-5, 3-5 at like 10 every year, something like that. But now it's like it's like Florida's become ass and Missouri's became good. It's like Missouri and Florida switch roles.
Mississippi State used to be good until their coach died.
I know. I remember Mississippi State used to be like ranked 14 and shit.
And then their coach had a freaking heart attack from the freaking stress and dropped. And after that, they've just like been terrible. Texas versus Michigan. We didn't get to that. Here, let's see. Texas versus
Texas,
Michigan.
like the Longhorns, Texas.
Yep, they're now in the SEC. Texas is 9-3, and what was the other one that I had said? What was the other team? Michigan. So Texas is 9-3. Michigan is 9-3. Yeah, Texas is probably going to win. Now, mind you, these bowl games I'm listing are not like the bowl games that should qualify you for the playoff. These are just the regular bowl games, like standalone.
Oh, ready to charge my phone. Hey, take care of the show real quick. I'm going to charge my phone just really quick.
Okay.
Just ramble about college football, like the bowl games and shit. Update me when I get back.
Already on that. Alabama's going to face Oklahoma with a conference ranking of Alabama has 10-3 and Oklahoma has 10-2. That's going to be a really close conference college football playoff game. Texas A&M versus Miami. Texas A&M 11 wins, 1 loss, and Miami has 10 wins, 2 losses. So I'm going to go and say that Texas A&M is going to win that. Ole Miss versus Tulane. Ole Miss versus Tulane. Ole Miss has a ranking of 11-1, while Tulane has a ranking of 11-2. I think that's actually going to be a close game. So, and that's it, because the other games, they only have like one side teams have qualified, like Ohio for Cotton Bowl, Texas Tech for Orange Bowl, Indiana for the Rose Bowl, and of course Georgia for the Sugar Bowl.
Wait, so what's the game that's near me?
The game near you? There's actually a few. There's one at Miami Gardens, which is Texas Tech versus whoever qualifies for the Orange Bowl. And the other one was the Vanderbilt versus Iowa game, which is in Tampa.
In fact,
And
I
then
think
of course,
Tennessee
you got Michigan versus Texas and Orlando.
Or did Clemson make it this year? Because I know Clemson used to be really good.
Clemson did make it in. They're playing Penn State in the Bronx at the Pinstripe Bowl at Yankee Stadium. Clemson ranked 7-5.
Oh wait, no, I'm like the top 25 rank.
Oh yeah, no, they're not ranked even close to there.
Damn! I remember Clemson used to be number 2.
Oh, Rob, hold on, Robbie's calling me.
All right, you're good. I can take over for a little bit, for a minute. All right, y'all. It's just get a little autistic friend again. Yeah, we can just talk about college football, whatever. But yeah, no. Also, Salvo's been DMing me. And Salvo's probably gonna either come on here or Green Star Radio later to talk about the Lerix thing. Ooh, fucking headset. That's it the right way. All right, hold on, my headset's all right. Fuck. All right, guys, I am back. Oh wait, no, it is. No, okay. Now I know why, 'cause I had it on wrong the whole time. All right, there we go. Green Star Radio's also starting at 10 my time. Wait. Oh no, he's starting 9 my time. 9 my time. Green Star Radio's gonna start, and he's gonna react to the Lerix thing, and then he's also going to talk about that bullshit. And then Kasari and Given Ant are supposed to debate, which Kasari's winning, let's be real, because Given Ant's a pussy, like I said, you know what I mean, because Given Ant's just too, all these commentary dudes are just so sensitive, they cannot win in any debates at all. In fact, when Given Ant was on here, he conceded to me that he was wrong and all that, so it's you know what I mean, it's he can't really win, he's not really good at debating, you know what I mean? Which the college football bowl things were actually good though. I fucking enjoyed them and shit. You know what I mean? I enjoy the college bowls and all that. So let's react to something. Is there anything going on Twitter to react to? Let's see. Any YouTube or anything that I can give some good commentary on? Alright, but yeah. Let's just find something to react to. So I just messaged Salvo. We could be probably interviewing Salvo Pancakes soon this week as well, because I've been meaning to interview him, been meaning to interview Technicals, been meaning to interview a lot of people, but my computer hasn't been fixed. But now my computer's fixed. Now I can, interview a lot more people. 2026 is definitely going to be big. In fact, seems like Salvo is live at 11 p.m. tonight, so that's going to be golden. Cool. Let's see. Not gonna lie, the news has just been kind of dead. It's just either Lerix transitioning or Piers Morgan being bad faith, Trump sweeping for Epstein. It's like just the same shit over and over and over and over again. Know what I mean? All right, this is funny Nick clip we could react to or give commentary on. I just got back from my shower. I wish I could have stayed and said a lot more to digital IDs, which you could still say more. Like I'll still read because right now we've covered the main topics we've covered today. Like if you want to type in the chat about it, I don't mind you typing it in there. Because in the digital ID thing, I'll just repeat my take before we react to this Nick clip. I think parents should be, I don't think they should be punishing everybody for it. I don't think just because a few parents don't know how to parent that you should be, punishing the entire population for it. I think you should just be punishing the parents that give their kids the iPad and say, fuck you, and don't even monitor their shit or check what they do. Because those are I feel like that's a form of neglect, and I feel like you should charge these parents with neglect. Because if you're going to punish the whole population, why punish the whole population when you can just punish the parents that are being shitty parents? You know what I mean? I don't think the government should be the ones banning kids from social media. It should be the parents. Because for one, kids don't even give a fuck about the government. They care more about their parents than the government anyway. So, it should be the parents' job to be protecting the kids. And if parents are not protecting their kids, then they should not be parents. It's that simple. I think the whole digital ID thing is stupid. I don't think you should be giving the government all your information and everything about you just because a few parents want to be shitty parents. That's just bullshit to me. All right. You know what I mean? Let's just react to this funny Nick clip. It ain't anything. It ain't like any news or anything. It's just Nick crashing out about banning people from his live chat, which I think would be funny. Just something, just to laugh at, and Oh, never mind. Gabriel's here, so Gabriel might have another topic for us. Let's see. What's up, Gabe? Everything all right?
Yeah, I just had to find meat and all that for dinner tonight. Because apparently, I guess nobody can keep stuff organized in the house, and they were trying to find meat in one freezer that is actually they were looking for meat upstairs in the upstairs freezer, but it's down here downstairs. And the other meat that they thought they actually did have here, they don't have.
Which also Oz is also back too. He said he wished he would have stayed with the digital ID, but I told him he could still write his thoughts about the digital ID thing because I kind of went hard. I'm not gonna lie, I went hard. I went off on it because that shit just fucking aches me because it just pisses me off. Pisses me off.
Oh, I got a question for you. Are you into hockey? Considering you do live in Florida, are you into the Tampa Bay Lightning or anything like that?
I'm not really into hockey, but people I live with, they love hockey. The 16 and under ban is for sure. They want to collect bionomic and location tracking. There is a paper written by independent researchers that shows the government plan. That's the thing. They're just like it's a mask. They're not really trying to protect kids now. They're just trying to identify literally everybody. You know what I mean? And they're using the kids as an excuse. It's all an excuse. Everything down to banking, health insurance, and the location of all citizens. Exactly.
The Federal Reserve.
They're trying to basically get more information on the people so they can control the people more. You know what I mean?
Wake up, sheeple.
And they want to say, oh, it's for protecting kids. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're just trying. In fact, they're trying to violate the kids' parents and violate people that are not even kids, like 20-year-olds and shit that use social media. Because why do we have to sign up for this ID thing when we are proven to be 20, right? we're proving that we're age like we don't. This is just stupid. This whole thing's just fucking retarded and dumb, and it pisses me off. And it pisses me off that the parents are gonna get away with this shit too. The bad parents that these people are trying to supposedly go after.
Damn, have we been podcasting for almost 5 hours now? Holy shit.
Yeah, we went for 6 hours yesterday, which if you want, we can. If you want, you can either. But I'm probably gonna.
Oh no, man! I love this podcasting thing. I mean, the downside is the fact that you run out of topics pretty quickly.
Well, it's mainly whenever you don't either have a long topic or it's a slow news week.
Well, that's why I would prefer viewers just send in topics because sometimes people do have good ideas.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Oz sent me the dare like some viewers do. Like Oz sent me the dare thing, and we covered the dare thing, and that was a really cool segment.
Oh my god, dude, that dare thing was so freaking funny too. They're like, just say no to drugs, and it's like, you haven't even explained why people do drugs. You're just like, drugs are bad, don't do drugs, and then that's it. Why don't you explain how many people suffer through, I don't know, abuse or something like that, and they turn to drugs because that's their only outlet to get away from the abuse. There's so many reasons why people do drugs. It's not just
and it's
dry,
not
like. But
another thing
give you an example, right?
And let's be real too. Like a lot of the people that do drugs are adults, not even a kid's problem. It's mainly an adult problem.
Yeah, I'll give you a great example because this is another example from the Reagan era, right? Okay, do you know anything of Harvey Milk?
No, I do not.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to you about Reagan. So a lot of things were in the Reagan era, because this is a very interesting topic because we're repeating the same history right now with Trump. So one of the big things during the Reagan era was the AIDS epidemic. And the thing with the AIDS epidemic was the fact that Reagan and his administration had this whole propaganda bit going on where they're like, AIDS is caused by gay people. And not only is it caused by gay people, but you could catch it like any other disease. It's so freaking easy to catch.
You don't know how many bitches have AIDS and give men AIDS all the time.
Yeah.
It's not the gay.
Yeah, so this was the topic I was researching earlier.
It's just a normal thing. Like people have disease from sex. It's just a sexual disease. It's not caused by anything. It's not caused by gays or anything like that. It's just stupid.
Yeah. So I was researching this topic earlier, right? You would be surprised how many people, even today's day and age, I'll actually I'll go and online name drop a person who actually believes in this bullshit. So a lot of people believe that AIDS can be transferred by touch, solely touch. That is not true. You could be in touch with any body fluid of a person with AIDS as long as you don't have an open wound or you're not having sexual contact with them. And it has to be sexual contact. So if, let's say, a person with AIDS throws up on you, you're not going to go and catch AIDS. You're not going to catch AIDS if somebody goes and, let's say, shits themselves and they have AIDS and, you're wiping their ass. It's not going to happen that way. Likewise, you can't catch AIDS just because somebody touched an object. But you know who actually believes that happened was Tojo.
I know he's gonna say that too. I know.
He told me this, and I was like, dude, you are a fucking idiot. Do you not know how disease works?
In fact, you want me to get Tojo on so you can debate him about it?
No, I don't want to debate him on that because I had a whole big argument with him earlier today, and I'm just done with it. But the getting back to the Reagan administration and this, right? So the whole AIDS epidemic got worse because Reagan didn't want to try to handle it and actually put research into it. As far as he was concerned, it was a gay problem and he didn't like gay people, so fuck them. Which is what leads us up to this day where we still have an AIDS epidemic. You may not notice it because we've now realized that you can treat it with antiviral drugs. But back in the day, we didn't know that. So, people will go and catch AIDS nowadays and they can easily be treated. And actually, that's also a misconception. It's not, the disease is not called AIDS. HIV turns to AIDS. HIV is the initial infection. If you catch it when you have HIV, you can take the pills for the rest of your life and you will never die. But if you do have AIDS and you're on your deathbed, you could also take the viral drug, antiviral drug, and it will stop it, but it will only last for so many years. So the max amount of years you could be if you were on your deathbed with AIDS and you took the antivirals, you will only last 40 years, and that's it. There's a time limit. That's it. It's 40 years, and after 40 years, your body just shuts down.
Your body just shuts down. It's just done.
Yes, and that's I didn't know that was actually a common conception. I didn't know. I had to research that.
In fact, which this is just me just giving you like an idea. You can obviously say no, but would you, whenever like things die down between you and Tojo, would you want to debate Tojo on this subject on the show?
Oh, most certainly. Yeah, why not? But
If
like,
I
I
could set it up for tomorrow because we got no news tomorrow. We can just have a debate with you.
But the problem is, if I'm kind of worried about him doxing who were like some people that we know, if he were to do that. That's my only problem. Because Tojo doesn't know how to go without doxing people.
Oh yeah, because he's just careless of information and doesn't realize. Oh yeah, you can't be. He's not around like Earth Spears. He's never been into podcasting, right? As far as I know.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
because
that's why. Yeah, because he doesn't know. Like, hey, on the podcast, he can't just be giving out. It's not real life. Like, you can't just give out someone's real life name like you can IRL on the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, that's the only problem. But yeah, Reagan did that, which Trump is also doing now, if you notice. Because I don't know if you guys realize this. The majority of people who are being treated for AIDS in America usually are on a Medicare or Medicaid. Essentially Obamacare. But we're going to get rid of Obamacare. So the moment we get rid of Obamacare, you're going to have all these people who are being kept alive by these drugs. One, they're now going to die. And two, they're now going to be able to spread the disease because the antivirals not only stop you from dying, but they also stop you from spreading it. And when you're not taking the antivirals, you are now able to spread it from person to person. That's why Charlie Sheen got in a lot of heat over the fact that he stopped taking the antivirals and was sleeping with people and wasn't telling them, was because that will spread the disease further. You will actually give people HIV by doing that. That's why you got to keep taking the antivirals. If you take the antivirals, that PrEP stuff that they talk about, you will never get to the AIDS stage, and you won't be able to spread HIV. Yeah. And that's one topic. The other topic that I also wanted to mention is during Reaganomics. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Reaganomics. So the way Reaganomics works is the fact that all the money these millionaires are going to get is going to actually come down, think like a pyramid. It's going to go down the pyramid all the way to you. It's going to trickle down. It's called trickle-down economics. So Mr. Rockefeller gets this $1 million deal with the Saudis, right? This $1 million deal is going to trickle down. You're going to get a shitload of money, supposedly. That's actually not true. That's not what's going to happen. What's going to end up happening is you're just going to be broke-ass poor.
Yeah, you're going to be broke as fuck.
Yep, you're going to be broke as fuck, and nobody's going to give a shit. Matter of fact, during the Reagan administration, a lot of people are homeless and jobless.
And that's what's happening in the Trump administration right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole MAGA thing came from Reagan. Reagan had the whole Make America Great Again.
And Trump just stole it from him.
Yeah, essentially, because he liked Reagan. The problem is that, I mean, there was nothing great about Reagan's era. Everybody has like this nostalgia of, oh, but look at sports like NASCAR, football, or hockey. It was way better during the Reagan years. No, it wasn't. Most people couldn't afford to go to those games or the races or get health care. Why do you think after Reagan came Bush? Because everybody knew that during the Bush era it was going to get better, to which it did.
And it did get better, but Bush wasn't great either. Like, Bush had his own fucking problems. Both the dad and the son Bush, like, both of them were shit.
They were shit, but most people weren't homeless during Bush years.
Oh, no, they wasn't. But they just had their own problems, like, unrelated to
Sure, the housing bubble popped, but I mean, that was bound to happen when you start having rampant land speculation. That was bound to happen no matter what. That's not Bush's fault. I mean, it's somebody's fault, but it's not Bush's fault because, I mean, how the hell is he supposed to police the whole entire country and know people are land speculating? I mean, he's in Washington. There's more important things for him to worry about. That's more on a local level, something you do. They even joke about that in The Sopranos. They talk about the HUD scheme, which is the land speculating. You buy up friggin' slummy friggin' houses, you fix them up and sell them for millions of dollars. Honestly, Raven Grouper, I think that the homeless problem was big during Obama, Trump,
Biden,
and Biden. I honestly think it's all. Yeah, if the rich pass on. Yeah, here's the problem. The rich ain't going to do that. Unless we're talking about rich people in Bismarck's Germany. In which case, yes, they'll pass it on.
It's just I really hope. Do you think there will be a lot of homeless people under Thomas Massey if he takes over?
I think Thomas Massey has the wherewithal to know that we need to go and implement the system. Like, at least if people are going to be homeless, maybe we should get them swag bags. Oz knows about swag bags or insulated sleeping bags, right? Like it's like a tent and a sleeping bag mixed together. I slept in one in Australia. It was great, man. So it keeps your body heat in, but it also lets like the cool, like air out, so this way you don't suffocate. It's so freaking cool, and honestly, I wish I had that. And then you could also get a kit in Australia. You can get like a kit to go and sanitize water, so you could just put like the little water pills in to go and sterilize the water, so this way you could drink it, wash with it. You know.
Is he trying to get that stuff here for the homeless?
No, of course not. Why would we fucking do that? But I mean, Thomas Massey might do that shit. He might have some wherewithal to do that. I would hope. Because, I mean, I could do that. If I had a swag bag right now and I was outside in the freezing cold right now, I wouldn't be cold. Because I was out in the desert in the cold, and I can tell you this, I wasn't cold. I woke up the next morning, I was hot. It's so freaking amazing that Australia has all this technology, and yet we still have jack shit. Our tents can't even be insulated.
It's because like Nick Fuentes says, America's not industrialized. We get all of our stuff from other countries instead of making our own shit. And
yeah, we were industrialized, and then we got fucked. I mean, it's also stupid with the housing thing. Like me with the housing, right? The whole reason why this is taking so long with the apartment is because I don't have a current job. Now, here's my problem. You don't have a current job, but you need to get housing to get a job. But you're telling me that I can't get the housing because I don't have a job. What fucking sense does that make?
Yeah, what fucking sense does that fucking make?
Like, seriously. I'm going to find out tomorrow. But I want to know what the fuck is going on. Because if you're going to take this long with this, I might as well just head down to Florida and just say, fuck it, I'm going to go and try to find a job at a bar and sleep on the freaking beach.
No, you're not. I'm not going to let you sleep on the beach.
I'd rather sleep on the beach, man. I mean, is there a law against that in Florida?
I don't. Hold on. I'm going to look it up on my phone real quick because I have it right here. Let me look it up on Google.
I doubt it, because even in Australia, there wasn't a law against that. Just as long as you didn't, throw garbage everywhere.
Hold on, I'll call him after. He did say, but he did. Hold on a minute. All right, let me look this up. Can you sleep on the beach legally in Florida? Apparently, it is illegal.
What?
But there are barely any cops on the beach though. Like you just gotta go to a beach that's not populated, and there won't be any cops.
What about the woods? Like, well, what passes for woods? Obviously, the palms. I should say.
You sleep in the. Oh yeah, we have hella woods here. You could sleep. In fact, if you want, you could just sleep in the woods in this neighborhood.
No, well, Oz, I don't mean like sleeping like directly on the beach. I mean like, having like a friggin' swag bag,
Yes, you can sleep in the woods. So all you would need is just a swag bag. Boom. You even need a swag. Yeah, you can sleep in the woods. You can sleep in the woods out here.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I guess that's what I'll do. I'll go sleep in the woods and then walk to a job at a bar, wash up and all that.
It depends which woods, but you may have to walk a little far.
Why is it that Australia is so normal with this shit? Oh, you want to live like a cowboy? Here you go. Meanwhile, here in America, what? You want to live off the land? You want to live like a cowboy? Go fuck yourself.
In fact, if you can't afford housing, you need to leave, like Ben Shapiro says. That's
If you can't afford housing, rope max. Just rope max.
If you can't afford housing, then you should leave America. Ben Shapiro 2025.
They might as well just go and say, "What? You can't afford housing? Just go and connect yourself to God's Wi-Fi."
They might as well just say, "Hey, you can't afford housing? Kick rocks, bitch." That's basically what they're saying.
That's essentially what they say, even in New Jersey. The funny part was that guy who was on early today going and saying, "Yeah, there's a long waiting list. There's a lot of homeless people." Like, yeah, I know. It's a shame that nobody would help with that. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the
The
thing.
ironic part was Robbie said that that guy would be able to help me, which I don't believe is true. Because I don't think that guy would be willing to.
I'm not gonna lie, like that guy does seem cool, but like he kind of is little. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because he didn't want it. He was years ago. Oh, well, was it last year? I think it was last year. Tojo and them wanted him to ship guns over state lines.
No,
well, not even that.
I agree with him on that part. I really do agree.
Oh, no. It wasn't state. Well, it wasn't really over state lines as much as it was. We want you to ship it from Cincinnati to Columbus to Cleveland, right? But you're not allowed to do that as a courier unless it's to an FFL. And they can't be loaded, and there's a whole lot of other crap, and that was the whole big thing. I found it funny that he remembered me because I was the one who was telling these guys, hey, this is fucking stupid to even think that you could go and ship guns all the way over to the East Coast over state lines. You're talking about shipping guns from a conservative state to a liberal state. Now, if you wanted to do it from Ohio to Iowa, no problem. You want to do it from Iowa to Montana, who gives a shit? But if you wanted to ship from Nevada to California, well, you're up the creek.
Or say you ship it from like New Jersey to Tennessee, like that's just.
Actually, in that case,
no, hold on, no, I said it wrong. From Tennessee to New Jersey, I meant.
Oh yeah, then you're screwed. But if you did it from New Jersey,
if you did it the other way, Tennessee, they wouldn't give a fuck.
They don't care. Nobody gives a crap. The only time they care is when you're underage and you're open carrying.
Yeah, but New Jersey, they give a fuck.
Dude, it was freaking crazy. Everywhere I go out here, people have guns on their freaking hips, and I don't. And it doesn't scare the hell out of me. It used to. Get a gym membership with 24-hour access to have shower, shave, toilet. You can make an evaporative refrigerator with a wooden box and wet canvas to keep things cold. Get a small panel to generate electricity. Where the hell do I get a... What do you mean by panel? Are you talking about like the little tiny plates that you have to plug in, that you have the plugs that go into the wall to? Like the outlets? Like an outlet panel?
Yeah, I think that's what he means.
And here's the problem with the whole gym membership thing, right? No matter where I go, the gyms are always in the middle of nowhere where you need to drive. There's nowhere where I could walk.
There is which this gym's not 24/7, but there is a gym near. I'll probably tell you off.
Oh, solar panel with adapter. Can I do that? Do they have small like portable solar panels? Because I'd be down to do that.
In fact, there is 24-hour gyms in my area that like have places nearby, but it wouldn't be near a bar though, unfortunately.
It would also be expensive, wouldn't it?
No, it just depends on like what plans and stuff you get.
Like, I mean, I guess I could live in the gym because like it's 24 hours. Nobody knows whether or not you're doing it or not. Oh, portable. Okay. Because they don't know whether you're living there or not.
Just don't make it obvious that you're living there. You know what I mean? Like you have to like walk away from there and all that.
No. What you need to do is you need to find like an area that's not surveilled. Or move location constantly. Like with me with at Tojo's, like I didn't move my location constantly, which was a problem. But when I started doing that, then nobody friggin' noticed or cared. I mean, my next step is to move with Dan. Move my location to Dan's. I'm gonna see about that because I don't really think I would mind being there, especially since we're the city. It's so funny. All these cities I'm going to, I can just reach with a Greyhound and pay $25. If I wanted to, I could go from Indiana to Iowa on a Greyhound, and it would be $25. Or I could go from Iowa to Montana, or Montana to Idaho. Ah, shit, I gotta charge my phone. Where's my plug? Oh, it's in my jacket. That's right. Fuck. I don't want to get up and do anything.
So I had to make a call, and oh my gosh, this guy pisses me off. Oh, I can't deliver you the weed right now. I'm busy. Busy what? Oh, wait. Yeah, let me guess. You're screwing your girl. You fucking... Man, people piss me off sometimes. The pricing for food is mainly targeted on a two-person budget. Sticking together would be wiser. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Because, I mean, it's either I stick with Dan or I stick with Triton, and then we're both making money.
Either that or why don't... The problem is, it's like I'm not... We would have,
I would
to find a way. Like, if y'all want to group in together, problem is, like, I just can't leave Florida because of, like, the, people of family here. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to leave them. You know what I mean?
Well, that's okay, man. I mean, we just got to find, like, a cheap place in Florida.
Yeah, if we find a cheap place in Florida and y'all want to come down here.
Well, you got Miami. Miami's pretty cheap. It just depends on where you go in Miami.
Yeah, but I'm not even near it. I'm not going to even be near anybody, though.
No, it's okay. You got the Greyhound, bro. It's 25 freaking bucks to go to visit your family and come back.
That is true.
Pretty freaking cheap. Might be even less than that. And you got the Bright line that you could take. I don't know if you know about that, the rail line. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I know that too. In fact, I think that's like the rail. I don't know what company is like that, but that runs the trail thing. But yeah.
Yeah, Brightline is the new one that just opened, but people aren't used to the trains, so they constantly keep driving the cars into it because they forget, oh, wait, there are trains here now. But yeah, because I got to figure something out.
Yeah, you really do. But like, that's the thing.
Anyway.
This is something you probably, which we can talk after stream. But like, if you want to end stream now, we can talk about now. We can wait for like an hour. But like after stream, we can talk about.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we should end the stream.
Yeah, because we've been here like 4.5 hours, and
Going on
not
5,
only that,
yeah.
but we're also going to stream tomorrow, but it's going to be a little later because I'm going on Dingy's collab at 3 p.m. EST, so around like 5:30 we should start RC. But yeah, that's going to do it for us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for everyone that's came here and supported us. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Get us to 500 subs by the end of the year. Hopefully, that's a goal we hit. And if you like the stream, hit the like button. If you dislike the stream, hit the like button. Anyways, so dislike button is gone. It's been me, your boy, Lord Triton, and it's been your boy. That's you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said.
I know. You're supposed to say, oh, it's been your boy, Gay. Man, you're supposed to finish my sentence. I know.
It's
you're
been your
old
boy
man.
Gabriel.
It's been your old man,
We'll
Gabe.
see you
It's
tomorrow.
Lord Triton here, and we are signing out. Make sure y'all do y'all things, and peace. We'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.